Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, get back your back now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get out now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle.
Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Woo. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Summer sauce, dripping, dripping. Woo. Got it. Yeah, yeah, got it. Yeah. Got it. You know. Yeah, you know. I'm only making moves. There ain't no other option. There ain't no other option. So if you talking juice, well damn, you know I got it. Yeah, you know I got it.
Nobody got it like
Nobody got it like. Yeah. I got the juice. I got it. From a droppy in the scene, I feel lucky, yeah. Got them watching from Paris to popping, yeah. With this music was lurking, now I'm attacking. Now with the chatting, I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well damn, you know I got it. Damn, you know I got it.
nobody got it like
Yeah, 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 yeah. You know it, yeah. Yeah. From the top. can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
Myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky, alone among the stars, without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't. Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out. Carpe diem, I know I got only one life. Don't wanna spend it, listen to your bitch and whine. It's a little mean, I know, well, apologies. But my New Year resolutions and my honesty. Trust me, it ain't nobody makes me say nobody makes me say none of my business. It ain't none of your business. Nobody makes me say nobody makes me say none of my business. It ain't none of your business. Okay, stuck on the same excuses. I think it's getting old. I ain't your therapist, I ain't your magic 8-ball. Can't really tell you anything you don't already know. No one said it was easy. Don't even bother, 'cause I'm in insecure location. I turned off my phone and my patience. I wanna help you, but you ain't even trying. You made your own
fucking lie.
Ain't nobody, nobody business. Ain't nobody, nobody business. It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of my business. Nobody, nobody business. Nobody, nobody business. It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of your business. was doing not bad, didn't care about you. I was high as fuck, wasn't looking for love or anything new. It ain't funny, little devil in disguise, think you got me, yeah. You're so naughty, I feel something leaping into my body. Cause you shut me in the heart, can't get over it.
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia Singapore Championship 2021.
Some people know him as Insane Dio. You know why right now. Those pops here and there.
Up to 14,000 US dollars for grabs await for you and me.
If he had gone in for the two heaven gathers. This is the world right here. And that match getting one kill. Wow. All goes in for Rocket. Just like you. And on fire.
First, there are two stages that you need to conquer.
From the open qualifiers Wave 1 and 2.
Only 8 teams will make it to Wave 1.
And from the 8, only 4 will meet us in Wave 2.
Then, we will decide which of the best Malaysia and Singapore teams will make it to the final playoff.
Showing the what a play by Raven there. And he will take down 3 over there. 4. Sorry. But then again, can this point out right? What a
The road to challenge us might not be easy.
Are you up for the challenge?
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
guys, I'm Incendio from Divinity Uprising. Today I'll be going through some hardpoint gameplay and tips, so There are several components that I'll be covering today, which is fundamental of rotation, how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. Firstly is the fundamental of rotation. As we know, every hardpoint duration is 60 seconds. As an in-game leader, I will call for rotation to the next hardpoint when the timer is left with about 15 to 20 seconds, or when I feel that it is more worth it to hold the next one. So one good example will be when Divinity is going up against RSG in hardpoint crash during MSP Major. As you can see from this clip, the hardpoint is left with 25 seconds and our entire team is already holding on the next hardpoint. The reason behind this is because we have our score streaks ready, and also it is more worth it to rotate. Next, I'll be talking about how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. So how do we rotate? When rotating, you will want to rotate to a position that is beneficial for your team. Let's go back to the example from Crash hardpoint against RSG. When rotating from the 4th to 5th hardpoint, you can see Divinity positioning ourselves so that we are able to cover each other. So you can see from this clip, we have our XS1 Goliath and 2 people inside the hardpoint. This allows the 3 people to cover each other back and refract on the enemy if someone dies. What we are doing at the same time is also blocking the spawn. So as you can see from the minimap in this clip, when Shut-Up is killed by ants, we still spawn near to the hardpoint at Belong Alley, and it means that our spawn blocking is successful. So for this last clip, it all comes together to show how our positioning gives us heal advantage, allowing us to win the game. Heal advantage also means that we have the view from the top, and it is always easier to eliminate the enemy from the top. That is all from me, Incendio from Divinity Uprising. See you guys in the tournament.
Hey guys, it's MAB here, and I would like to walk through you guys on the fundamentals of Search and Destroy. Here are 3 tips you need to know to master SND. First, how to attack a site. Second, how to defend a site. And third, plan-based rotation strategies. How to attack a site. First of all, utilities are important in attacking a site. In many cases, at least 3 or 4 players will use their utilities in order to stun an enemy or destroy any trophies they have around the site. This will make pushing more easier for your team to enter the bomb site to plant. Once we have a site taken over, trophies are important to avoid any incoming grenades that will disturb planting the bomb. It's best to use hack glitches to maximize your chances of killing an opponent and to avoid an unnecessary death. How to defend a site. When you are on the defending side, usually what is done in the past is that we set up immediately on the bomb site. But now, Most teams will always go for retake rather than holding. This means the opponent will already have the bomb planted, and the team must retake the bomb site to defuse. Rotation strategies. If your team fails the first push, a team will generally rotate back to base and gather to attack the other side as a plan B strategy. Before reaching the other bomb site, your team must stand by to watch any flanking opponents that will disrupt your gameplay. These are all the things that you need to know for Search and Destroy. That is all from me, RG MAB. See you in the tournament.
Hey guys, I'm Oasis from Infinity, and today I'm going to be telling you guys about 3 things that you need to know about domination. First thing that you guys need to know about is how to rotate from point to point. If you are spawning at C point, you should cap C and head to top team and trailer to have a control over B point. But if you are spawning at A point, you should try to have a head start and control top wood first while your teammate is capturing the points. Let's say that you guys are getting triple capped by the opponent team. Try to focus on one point and push as a team instead of spreading out. Second thing that you guys need to know about is how to spawn trap your enemy. After capturing 2 points, you guys will try to look for the triple cap. But knowing that triple cap is going to be hard, as enemy is going to spawn where the point is, so in order for you guys to capture the top point, you should force them to spawn at a location where there will not be any threat to the player capping the third point. You may ask, how am I supposed to force them to spawn at a different location? Firstly, you need to have control over both bases in order to force them to spawn at the lower side of the map. After forcing your enemy to spawn at the lower side of the map, you will need to have control over the map by being in core areas like wood, tower, and team. Last thing that you guys need to know about is knowing what score streaks to use. First type of score streaks are UAV, Short RC, and Hunter Killer Drone, and they are categorized as low score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by Slayers as it has the lowest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage throughout the game. Second type of score streaks are EMP systems, Advanced UAV, and VTOL, and they are categorized as high score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by persistent user as it has the highest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage at the second half of the round. Alright, that's all for the time being. All the best and good luck in the tournament. See you guys there.
playing right now is the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name is AJ and I am the Mustachio together with the one and only Sakaichi in the house. This is the MYSG Call of Duty Mobile Championship. Sakaichi, welcome back, buddy.
Yeah, and welcome back to you as well. We missed the wave one, but wonderful job by Jericho as well as Beef Mommy the other weekend, as we get to know the other teams that are here in the MYSG. And now we're taking over and we're going to start wave 2 right away.
Ooh, yeah, boy. Now, I cannot wait for Wave 2, ladies, German boys and girls. There's so many things, right? I mean, thanks to ESL as well as Garena for putting their minds together and coming up with so many, creative ways. And I quite think that this may just be the best Call of Duty mobile tournament thus far, Sakaichi. I mean, and I'm talking about the full package, right? I'm talking about prize pools. I'm talking about, the types of teams that are in, be it the invited teams or the teams that have, worked their way all the way in here. I'm talking about the whole works, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and this also is an opportunity as well for the Malaysian as well as Singaporean teams. If you're not the invited team, you have a very good circuit. You have a very good, what should I say, the qualification process for today is going to be the Malaysian side of things. And we are talking about the two teams, which are SDGR Saudagar EA as well as Losers. They have this platform and they took it very well indeed.
Absolutely right. I'm just excited to shoutcast for the losers, man. I mean, it would be the losers are now the winners, Sakaichi.
Yeah, of course. We thought that the losers, like what Beef Mommy said, well, it's actually Beef Mommy here. She said that it could be the losers becoming the winners or losers becoming their names, but they're not their names. The losers are the winners in here.
Absolutely, Beef Mommy. Absolutely.
Okay, Jerry,
I'm just so I'm just so excited to be back, Sakaichi. I mean, check it out, right? Because both the losers as well as Saudaga, they not only blasted their way through in here, they also won many hearts. They've turned many Malaysians as well as Singaporeans. They've turned their heads, and now they are definitely ones to look out for, don't you think?
Yeah, especially Saudaga, right? We're talking about how they were so dominant, so cruising in the tournament, but losers as well. The side, especially Calamity, one of the or should I say Hostility, actually, one of the rookie of the season. And he has been coming up with some wonderful plays and the rotations as well. It is as if it's been playing for so long in there as a pro, not even a rookie, but a pro. Yeah. And we're talking about the players which have been should we say the underdogs in this one.
Absolutely, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, rods and pots as well. Yeah, we'll be talking about that later on. But just a quick refresher for any of you who have not gone in there and voted yet. Check it out, man. Even on ESL's page, right? Jump in there and just react. It's such a simple way to vote. Sakaichi, have you voted, buddy?
I have, but I'm not voting with my own account. That's the thing, because people might think that I'm gonna be biased to any player, because you can only vote one at a time using all the reacts, the likes, love, haha, sad or whatever. But do vote, guys, in that Call of Duty mobile page, and we have 6 rookie of the season so far. But let's say, right, if you have some more names, if there are some outstanding performers in there, you can actually go in the comment section wherever you're watching right now. We'll be checking everywhere. ROTS, hashtag ROTS, and then the player. As for the POTS, it is the pro of the season, which are for the invited teams players. So if you are a fan, or should I say you've seen the best plays from some of these pros, you hashtag POTS and then the player name.
Hashtag Rots and Pods, ladies, German boys and girls. Sakaichi, thank you so much for running us through that once again, buddy. Now, I mean, the competition thus far has shown that, you know, it's of a different breed altogether, right? Compared to the last time we dropped in here for the MYSG Championships. This time in here, the qualified squads, Saudaga EA, as well as Team Losers, and 2 invited teams as well, Sakaichi. You do RSG as well as a Rampage.
Out of the 2 invited teams, many might think that we want to see RSG, but I'm more interested in how Rampage is going to go at it, because we've seen how much they've improved, especially in the MSP Major, and then how they progress to go to the playoffs, although they just got short in there, but it's going to be huge now because they are one of the invited teams. They are one of the favorites to go out from the Malaysian side. As for the qualified teams, we've talked about Losers, but Saudagar EA, they've been cruising throughout, only dropping 1 set in Wave 1, and surely is one force to be reckoned with. They could actually make a huge one. They could actually make a huge upset to kick the invited teams out of the competition. Who knows?
Well, we will see if or not that does happen, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. Are you guys in here rooting for the underdogs, or are you in here for those same old? Because we'll tell you exactly what they're fighting for. Sakaichi, 4th place, takes home $1,500 US. 3rd place will take home $2,500 US. The runner-up takes home $4,000, and out of the $14,000 US prize pool, the grand champions will take away $6,000 US.
Woo! That's a huge chunk of money, I should say, for the winners for just playing Call of Duty Mobile. And who knows that one of these qualified teams might actually go all the way to get that $6,000, and that will be a huge feat.
Absolutely, man. And not only do they want this, right? The prize money is sweet, Sakaichi, but it's about the honor. It's about fighting for your brand. It's about fighting for your gaming house, right? It's about fighting for the badge that you would carry very proudly on your chest. Who can come in here today and make their brand a proud, Sakaichi? That's what it's gonna be all about.
Yes, indeed. And we are going to see the schedules for today. So every single bit of action in Wave 2 in Malaysia is going to happen today. We're starting off with Saudagar EA going up against the favorites themselves, Udo RSG, followed by Losers against Rampage. That is going to be for round 1. And then the second round, Saudagar EA going up against Losers, the 2 qualified teams. And then the 2 invited teams, Rampage and Udo RSG, battling against each other. And then the last one, this could be where the drama reaches its climax. Saudagar EA against Rampage and Udo RSG up against Losers.
Ooh, and then later on, Rampage will be taking on Udo RSG. Sakaichi, you know, man, a lot of fans will be waiting for this clash, the clash of the Titans. And then later on, Saudaga EA, they will have a chance to take on a Rampage to see if or not they can topple Rampage's hopes very early in here. Udo RSG will finish off the day. Maybe they will allow the Losers to feel like their name, or will the Losers come up victorious against the Kings of MY at the moment?
Yeah, and wonderful games that we are going to have here today. Will it be the 2 invited teams be there, or will one of the, or possibly 2 of the qualified teams that go all the way? Because only I believe only 2 will be going to the playoffs, 2 from MY and 2 from SG, which is going to be tomorrow. But today, it is going to be the all-Malaysian action, and we are going to see who plays for the side of the Wave 1 winner of MY, which is Saudagar EA.
Well, bringing up for you the Saudaga EA lineup: Merc, Shorty, Kyo, Psycho, Kipti, as well as Sola in the house to bring the wrecking ball through some of these competition that they have in front of them, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and I believe the player to watch in here is surely going to be Kepsi. He has given a lot of food for everybody's thought with his wonderful performance throughout Wave 1, in which most of the kills, most of the crazy plays are being done by this man. So I believe Yudu RSG surely have seen it through to how Saudagar EA plays, and they will look to shut down this man first if they want to get the victory.
Well, and here is what, you know, Saudagar EA has over Yudu, right? The fact that Yudu RSG has already been out there for a long time. Most of these pro players learned from watching Yudu RSG rise up to fame. So who represents the brand of Yudu RSG? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, bringing you the lineup is gonna be Ez, Alfari, Derb, and Raven, led by their captain Rangers, Kaichi.
Yeah, and the roster changed right after MSB Major to bring in Alfari in here in the place of Smokey, who moves to Divinity Uprising. But Alfari, the new fifth, he has that talent, he has the quality as well to bring in to a very stacked lineup of the other four who has been there since the days of 21 Huntsmen. So it is going to be huge to see how Alfari plays in here. So he will be the man to watch for me, although the other four, they are just as equally crazy good.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, if you pit Saudagar as well as Yudu RSG in your head right now, I doubt anyone will be able to pull them apart, right? Because both of them have won many hearts over at the moment, Sakaichi. But it's all about the tactical gameplay as we go into the games later on. Because you see, here's where the mind game starts first, right? The map vetoes. As we go in here for those bans and picks, are we gonna be able to see whether or not Saudagar have done their homework? Are we going to be able to see whether Yudu RSG have come in here and read up early, right? So let's take a quick look here. Summit and Crash banned off, a raid for your first map at Hardpoint, and then raid again as Summit and Tunisia get banned off for the second map, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and after that is going to be Domination at Standoff, which is the bans are Hackney Yard as well as Crash. But Raid in here is going to be chaotic here, AJ, because this is one of the new maps which has been here in the Call of Duty mobile competitive scene, and these teams, or should I say even Saudagar themselves, have been playing a lot over here, although they haven't played in Wave 1 in this particular map, but this map it has been a favorite for a lot of players now.
Yeah, I mean, because Raid, people have been waiting for Raid to enter the competitive scene, right? Because we have all been used to this map from the early days of the game. I mean, most of them love this map when it comes to the prop hunt. If you've played the prop hunt before, Sakaichi, I love playing prop hunt on Raid, man. But it's nobody is a stranger to Raid, right? And I guess that is exactly what Saudagar is going based on. And Saudagar is also going to go in here for the mind games, thinking that, hey, you know what? If at all Yudu RSG have been training in here for the pro scene, they would have definitely been focusing on the maps that are already there. You get where I'm going with this, Akaichi? Maybe, just maybe, Saudagar might have the advantage there. But the way Yudu RSG came right back and said, hey, sorry, you thought Raid will throw us off. How about we'll give you Raid for Search and Destroy as well, man?
But I like how Saudagar actually banned Summit twice there, because they knew that Yudu RSG has been wonderful in there as well. Summit has been like their food here, and they banned off twice. So we are going to see the top 3 players, I believe, there, AJ, before we start things off.
Absolutely, man. And seeing maps like Raid in here as well, right, Sakaichi? It's just so refreshing, man. Because I was quite honestly getting sick and tired of the old maps again and again already. So looking forward to the shake-up, man. So let's bring on the top players in here so we can introduce them to you. But in the meantime as well, Sakaichi, whilst we wait for that to load up, right? When we go into raid here, based on what you've seen from Saudaga, do you think they stand a strong chance of taking on Udu RSG and maybe even taking away 2 points here?
Well, why not? Because they have been dominant so far in Wave 1. They only dropped a map, and that is on domination as well. And this is down here is the rookie of the season, and so far a lot of votes have been for Club Envy's Prodigy, and then Saudaga EA's Merc, as well as Losers Hostility, the top 3 so far. And yeah, we talked a lot about Kepsi. We forgot a little bit about Merc as well, who's always doing the shot calling, who's always with the unorthodox gameplay as well in wave number 1, and always winning all the gunfights. So another man to watch as well right here in this first series.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, don't forget, man, your hashtag rods and pods here. This is for the rods. It's gonna be between Prodigy, Merc, as well as Hostility. Go in there. It's not too late, man. If you've got one of them impressing you, or if you still want to hold out, just like Sakaichi and I, and then, you know, cast your vote later on, okay, but make sure you don't put it in a little bit too late, all right? Sakaichi, I am so excited, man. But before we can jump through, we have got a little bit extra, don't we here?
Oh, and actually, it's not that the players that can win something. It's not just us, but it's you as well. It's you as well who can win something over here. How? Just by commenting or just by memeing? Because AJ, what are the in store for these commenters as well as the one who does the memes?
CP and purple crates, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So if I'm not mistaken, the comments get purple crates and the memes get CP, don't they, Sakaichi? There you go. So CP, purple crates. Everybody wants those giveaways. This time you can win those giveaways, okay? So make sure you flood the comment section. Hey, and if it is truly funny, not only will you win, but you get to be featured right in between Sakaichi and I. You will pull a divide between Sakaichi and I. We will go to the corners of your screen and your comment will be right there.
Yeah, if you've been watching since wave number 1, you know how it works already. It's just that simple. Just comment and then we'll feature if it's funny or if it's encouraging for the players. And if you are good at all these graphics as well, just send us some of the great memes and we will have a little bit of love after the games are done. So here we go for the first series of the day. It is going to be Saudaga Electronic Art, Saudaga EA going up against Udu RSG. Here we go.
Well, it is the Kings Udu RSG. I wonder how strongly will they come in here and open up this game, because as we can see, they all push in here for the square center and the opener of the game for the very first hardpoint. And it looks like it's going to be a heavy battle from the get-go, buddy.
Yeah, so although it looks out in the open, but you can see all these this circle which has been very interesting to see, and to attack and to defend from. You can always position themselves. You can always position yourselves in all the right corners, or maybe if you get unlucky, you might get shot out from the outside. But so far, Saudaga EA has been doing so well over here, snatching Udu RSG out of their grasp.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, to go in there and to hold on to that hard point is one thing, but to also push out of the hard point, continue slaying, because look at this, right? They are going to go in here to the kitchen and try to control kitchen as well. But Udu RSG was a little bit stronger than that. They made that rotation, Sakaichi, and the second hard point might just drop in here to Ryudu's hand, because they are already in that kitchen cooking up that plan.
Yeah, and they knew, because it's going to be very risky to actually go there and then get your spawn get your spawns changed over to a very awkward places. So they just went there in the kitchen and then just parked in there. But Psycho comes in as well. He tries to make the takeover back, but just snouts out by Alfari, who is all alone, getting taken out by Shorty, I believe. And Saudaga EA yet again, right after just 18 seconds of Udu RSG, they get this hard point back.
Oh, absolutely. I would say tremendously. I don't want to say surprising, right, Sakaichi, because that would be insulting to the Team Saudaga. But very, very impressive, I would say. To go in there, this is Yudu RSG, Sakaichi. They just strong-armed them out of that hard point, and here they are picking up those points. And right now, we are going to be moving all the way over, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Once that hard point rotates, Sakaichi, maybe, there you go, Yudu RSG already at that point. It's going to be up to Saudaga yet again to go in and pull a repeat of what they've been doing so far.
Yeah, it's always have been for the first 3 hard points in this game. Yudu RSG is going to take the points first, and then Saudaga just comes in, outs them out, and then just holds the point for as long as they possibly please. But this time, RSG has done even better to position themselves and to defend, and then Alfari will be trying to slay from the other flank, while the 2 other players are going to defend from the other flank as well, with 1 objective player left in there, which is Raven.
So this is an expected takeover from Yudu RSG right now. But 10 more seconds in there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They should be able to equal up and maybe just get extra 1 point in there over Saudaga EA. There you go, 79 over 78. We are going to be rotating that hard point over Sakaichi. This is going to be your basketball court gameplay coming in from both of these players, right? Both of these squads right now.
Anyone wants a slam dunk? It is RSG yet again with that hard point. They made the rotation so quickly just to have all the kills as well, because we knew that Saudaga EA, after their fail, they surely want to make the rotation early. But RSG, they have been snuffing out all these strategies which has been tried to be done by Saudaga EA, and they have been doing it so well. As you can see, Ranger defending 1 as well. Kepsi just so well, just enough to actually stay alive, and then getting taken out by Kios with a wallbang over there. But still, it is Yudu RSG, but just there, Saudaga EA got the hard point to play catch up this time.
Well, Kyo's really making great use of that locker room, and look at them take over that hard point thanks to him, man. I mean, Yudu RSG was doing all they can to hold on to this hard point, and right now at that very last moment, they will run out because the central garden has been, activated in 1 second. Sakaichi, and it's gonna be Yudu that opens up the central garden. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we head into the final moments of our very first match in here, it looks like the Kings still have a very strong hold. Here comes Derp in here with that shutdown, taken out by Psycho and his KRM, but it looks like Yudu is still here on that hard point and just slaying with that Fennec. Saudaga not able to step into Yudu RSG's garden today, Sakaichi.
Central Garden, what a play on the defensive side, especially Alfari coming in with the SS1 Goliath as well, just to make sure that this is the last hard point of the first game. Wonderfully played, and I believe he is going to just attack and just snipe them out from the door itself, and that brings the victory. The first game belongs to Yudu RSG. Although Saudaga EA, they did play very well, especially on the first and second hard point. But then again, Yudu RSG, they used the experience and they knew what is required to win a hard point game.
Yeah, so far by Saudaga versus Yudu RSG, I would say that's not impressive at all, right? Because you need to take a stronger game against Yudu RSG themselves. The way Saudaga took this, they started off the match quite strong. They started off early. They had a lot of momentum going in there, from the excitement of that first wave. But as they saw Yudu RSG, squeeze themselves through that hard point again and again, you started to see them backing off. You started to see them, holding back from these engagements, Sakaichi, and it's not gonna do them any favors at all whatsoever. The moment I believe Saudaga stops thinking about winning and just goes in there slaying, as well as with their proper game plans, they should be able to take on Yudu RSG. Because if you look at the gun skills, they seemed equal at the start, and then they just trail off.
Okay, so the gun skill is one thing, and in this map, there are most of the hard points are so open. You got a lot of entries. It's not just you coming from one side and then that's it, or one side or two side like the likes of standoff. But here, right, you've got all these open spaces, and you know that you do RSG. They are so smart in having all these callouts in which where all these players should be, and leaving just one objective player in there, and then the other 4 just slays outside of it. So I believe that that is what makes Saudagar have to pull off a little bit, how to back out, because every time they want to go from every single corner, there surely is going to be a Slayer in the squad. And we're talking about Dirt, we're talking about Raven, who has been doing fantastically well as well. And Alfari has impressed me so far with the XS1 from far out, from very far out, in which you are not going to get caught. He just closed off one door, and then the RSG, the other teammates of his can go all the way to the other side of the central garden. That is right until the end. So that just shows the maturity of the gameplay and the difference in how pro teams play.
Absolutely, man. And because our Udo RSG already has those game time in, right? They've got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours already invested into the game already. Training for the previous competitions, training for this competition. You know, most of them are streamers as well. If you guys don't know, make sure you go and check them out on Facebook as well. Make sure you all follow them, the page. Make sure, because this is our community, right? And so when you guys go in there and support them and help their pages grow, the whole Call of Duty mobile community is going to grow together. The prize pools are definitely going to continue to grow. The competitions are going to continue to grow. And the number of teams who come in here to the pro scene are going to continue to grow as well, Sakaichi. Which means you guys will be here one day too. Only if you try, right? But Sakaichi, as we approach match number 2, coming back into raid here, this is going to be Search and Destroy.
Search and Destroy here is going to be absolutely fun, especially when you are on the attack. So as you can see, RSG with the first 5 attacking rounds is going to be very, very interesting to see how will they call the first 2 rounds actually, because of how the maps are so well placed for the players. But it's going to be a very, very quick one for Alpha for Udo RSG.
Absolutely, man. So we know the quick plans in here. So the basketball court push needs to come through from the players of Saudagar. How will they come in here and take this, ladies, German boys and girls? Just like you, I am a little bit blind to this plan right now as Ranger goes in there, shoots Cures out of action. Arctic 50 in play. Solar going in there for those shots. He sees one player from Udo RSG as they go in here for the push. Ranger still in here for that Arctic defense. Alfari takes down 2 for himself. Ranger going in there for those backups. MW11 will go ahead to finish that off for the Kings to take round number 1.
Like I said, it's going to be very interesting for the attacking side because quick plans, they always have the chance to go for the quick plans because Alpha, the basketball court is always so near to them. And Saudagar will have to make a quicker push in where to defend this one. But this time it's going to be Merc to be taken down before the bomb will be planted at Alpha yet again, getting 55 seconds off the clock now.
Well, it's going to be Ranger once again with the Arctic 50 hole, waiting for those players to come down here from that garden. And when you come down from that garden, Ranger says, I'll send you to that eternal Garden of Eden by shooting you straight through your skull. Arctic 50 as always, man. I mean, it's very interesting to see Ranger come in here and play that Arctic 50. Raven, Derp taking down a 2-piece for himself. Raven yet again. Raven and Derp just slaying back-to-back Sakaichi.
Yeah, as you can see, Derp is the main sniper of this team, and he's shown to us why is he the designated sniper. Although we've seen Ranger as well, but Derp is always one of the colors of the team. It's always gonna be him, and him getting 2 is going to be a huge one for the side of Udo RSG. As you can see, Ranger with the first kill yet again, and Merc the first casualty for the second time of asking.
Well, Derp almost got taken down there. It's gonna be the sniper gameplay coming in here from Udu RSG, which makes a lot of sense, right? Because this is a huge map. Here comes Sola in here with a van of war right now. Kyo's in here with a two-piece for himself. Looks like Udu RSG gonna be on the back foot as Ranger and Derp. The two snipers stick back to back. They need to be working out. I mean, Ranger's always gonna be working out, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as they go in here for the push, Sakaichi. Ever so closer, right? They want to go in here for a quick rotation around Central Garden right now. In here for Kitchen, Derp gets taken down by Psycho.
Oh, Derp is just so unlucky. He tried to go for a quick scope, but he just gets snuffed out, and Psycho takes him out from close range, and it's going to be Ranger 1v4 situation. He saw one, couldn't get that the head that he really wanted to go for. Shorty, oh, gets taken out. That's 1v3.
All right, there you go, man. I mean, simple finisher coming in here from Saudaga. I mean, if they weren't able to finish off Captain Ranger, gee, I don't know what I would have said there, man. Because that was a 4-on-1 situation. I mean, shame on them for even losing one player through that. But it's all right? Sometimes you got to throw one piece in to take that big bite. And it's going to be Udu RSG with the lead. A 2-1 scoreline so far, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and it looked as if you want to take RSG down, you cannot take out the snipers first. You gotta take all the rushers first, because now you see S as well as Alfari is down already. 4v3 situation. So Saudagar EA trying their best to actually equalize the scoreline to 2-2. Merc is still in the game. He's no longer the first casualty in this one.
Yeah, Merc needs to go in here, possibly for a quick rotation, because Raven, by the way, he's going in here for the move. They might go in for the square center attack, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But we do know that Merc's already on hold, because he is keeping a close eye on that basketball court. Here comes Raven right now. It looks like Merc might just be lucky. No! Merc's taken down, and it looks like Kiosk has been shut down as well, leaving Psycho as well as Shorty in here. But the bomb's already going to be planted at the basketball court, Sakaichi.
Yeah, they knew they got two. They got the man advantage thanks to Ranger as well as Derp. And then there's the opening going to the basketball court yet again. 3v2 situation. How will Psycho and Shorty respond over here? Everyone is scoping. Raven, Ranger, Derp. They are positioning themselves so well. Psycho from the kitchen, as well as Psycho, actually. Both of them going together. Shorty goes down. Psycho all alone. And Derp said hello. Derp said goodbye. 3-1 it is.
You do you, RSG. You do you. I mean, just that amazing gameplay coming in here from the Kings of MY thus far. And they look all solid through the game, Sakaichi. I mean, yes, they can drop 1 or 2.2 Saraga EA, but I feel like those points are droppable, right? They don't really mean much to you to RSG as long as they come in here and get the win, which they're quite confident they'll hit. That Psycho gets taken down by Eds. Ranger going in here for that shot, but Merc snipes him out of that situation. Eds in here with the plant right now. He goes in here for the Fennec push. Alfari, he doesn't get taken down. He goes in for that Fennec, and he gets taken down himself at the end there, leaving just Sola alone. A 3-on-1 situation. Sola with the takedown, and right now, just 2 to finish off. It's gonna be one sniper, one man of war going against Sola, who is this man taking on this solo war.
Yeah, the bomb has been picked up by Raven. I believe Raven is going to go for the plan, while Derp is going to do all the scoutings as well. Some shots to the air just to give a little bit of there you go. He tries to give just one distraction, and then Sola comes at it, tries to go for the long ranger, but you do forget that Derp is a very good sniper as well, don't you? He takes him out of bounds.
I mean, if anybody goes in here and does their studies right, they can see the boys from Udu RSG literally training each and every single day for hours and hours and hours and hours. Have you ever seen Derp grinding? I'm sure you have, Sakaichi. That guy just sits down in front of his computer, sits down in front of his phone for hours and hours a day, just training his snipes just for moments like that.
Yeah, and as you know as well, most of these players actually train until like what 3-4 a.m. while streaming as well. As you can see, Dub with that opening as well on kiosk. Oh, just 1 HP left though. Ooh, just.
He has to go in here. He depends on the observation deck for a little bit of cover. Goes through, but he gets sniped out. Alfari comes in here with a two-piece. Shorty and Merc taken down. Here comes Solar right now. Man of war, but Alfari on fire.
Alfari got 4 in that round alone. He has been a standout performer for Udu RSG. That's why they picked him up, right? That's why they picked Alfari up for this competition. For moments like that, and for kills such as that. That Fennec masterclass by Alfari.
Oh, what a shutdown coming in here from Udu RSG. The push for the basketball court was very serious coming in from the Saudaga squad. But that double thermite hold just managed to buy them enough time. And right now they go in here for the wipe. Raven, Alfari two-piece. Here comes Ed Fennec as well. But he's not even able to do anything because his squad just mows through the Saudaga squad.
That was insanely quick. That last round is just that. RSG, you do RSG. They're saying that, okay, enough. We'll just shut you down now. We know we have a shot in your confidence, and that was it. But very calculative gameplay yet again from Udu RSG. When a rusher cannot do the job, sometimes the sniper will come in as well. And it's just when it was 2v1, the bomb will be taken by a non-sniper, and then the sniper would just would just go for that distraction, and then getting the sniper out and just goes for it. And then that was without teamwork, you cannot do things such as that, you know.
Oh, absolutely, man. Because, like I said, right, in game number 1, Saudaga wasn't impressive. Game number 2 against Udu RSG, I'll say the same thing. Saudaga EA, still not impressive. They came in here with the firepower. They tried to start things off hot, right? But Udu RSG kind of shut them down step after step after step. And here's the problem, right, Sakaichi? Udu RSG has now reached the level of Titan within Malaysia itself. Who can stand up against them? That was nowhere near impressive to show that a squad is able to come against, the Titans and take away a game. I mean, I'm waiting to see. Maybe today will be the day, because we still have Rampage, we still have losers coming in here later on today. This was 2 series, which means Udu RSG has already taken this one in the bag. But one final chance for Saudaga EA. Can they get at least one consolation point right now? That is my question.
Yeah, because every single point counts in this round robin, where you've got like what 9 games, and then out of the 9, every single point counts. Even if you lose the first 2, that one consolation could be very very huge for your qualification hopes to the playoffs. So let's see if Saudaga EA can actually go at it hammer and tongs in this one, because standoff is their pick yet again. But Udu RSG, though, they have been on fire so far.
They've always been on fire in the Malaysian scene, Sakaichi. Their kryptonite is the other regions in here when they come in and switch things up. As we open the game up for you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Alpha as well as Charlie obviously taken up. It's going to be the Special Forces Avenue together with the Guerrilla Avenue opening up the day. But as we move in here, Bravo will be picked up as well. It's the mid-square assault coming in from Udu RSG so early in the game.
Yeah, they don't want to just play around and fool around or something like that. They want to take it by the scruff of their neck. They want to get a 3-0. They want to get a donut to Saudaga. They said, hello, welcome Saudaga. Welcome to MYSG. Welcome as a qualified team. Congratulations. But no, we are not playing around. We are going to show you. We are going to shot you back to reality. And this is how they are going at it.
Yeah, man. I mean, we still remember a time where Udu RSG, they went in there, they were going into these competitions, they were missing a certain spike spice about them, Sakaichi. There was something special missing, and I think they found that something special, right? They come into this competition and they open it up great, but they have to be careful though, because this is against Saudaga EA, who are still coming in here, and I would still take this as testing water, Sakaichi. They're still very, very fresh in here, but to be able to take up a good fight against the Kings, at least for that they deserve credit. But how much can they take away?
Yeah, and so far it has been almost all Udu RSG. Although Saudaga, they actually tried, you know, they actually tried to come in there and try to go at Bravo, but like you said, Udu RSG, they're just too good. They're not letting Saudaga to even touch that, and the audacity of them, right, to not actually recover that Bravo point because they are just that confident in themselves. As you can see, Alfari, just like that, has a double-digit scoreline already.
Absolutely, man, because Udu RSG, technical-wise, gun skills, man, you would think that, you know, Saudaga EA would be slightly closer to them, but it's getting quite evident as the games move on that Udu RSG is not even giving their 100% in here, Sakaichi. You can tell by the way they're moving, you can tell by the way they are quite, you know, scrambled around the map at the moment. They want to hold in these points, but they're not really going in there seriously. If Udu RSG lets go 100%, I think Saudaga will get annihilated. Well played first half, but Udu RSG has got such a strong hold on the game, Saudaga doesn't look like they have a chance.
Yeah, and Saudaga, they better get their A game in which they have not lost any series in wave number 1, only dropping 1, and that was at Domination. Okay, now this is a little bit concerning as well, because this is the very map in which Saudaga actually lost their only game in wave 1 to Reapers, which is at Standoff, and it looked as if the same thing is going to happen again, because when they lose Bravo, when somebody loses Bravo, they cannot make the takeover back again. It's always been packed back again and again and again at their spawn points. For the game against Reaper, all the same actually, and it has been repeating, as you can see. Derp with that War Machine getting 4 on the bounce, almost taking the whole team by himself, but Psycho from behind takes him out, but still, it's 2 points already for Udu RSG in the second half.
Udu might as well just start closing their eyes, blindfold themselves and run around the game, and they're still gonna be able to win this, Sakaichi. This is textbook takeover for Udu, right? And they're not even going there for the triple cap. They're not even attempting, Sakaichi. Derp cheekily ran in there with his War Machine, but they're not even going in for the push, right? They're so relaxed, they're so controlled within this match itself. I feel like this is their warm-up match. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you want to see more action, I will highly recommend you start ordering in your food. Oh! And they finished things off with a triple cap as well, Sakaichi.
Yeah, that was a very, should I say, very calculative. I cannot say slow, but how they actually do things is that they go at it, they get the kills, they reset the spawns, and they get all the spawn streaks coming in as well. As you can see, Alfari is going to go at it first. He's going to open the spawn streaks galore up, and I believe he's going to go at it for the defense at Bravo as well from the windows of the hotel, taking every single one person out of bounds as well, where Bravo is not going to be taken by Saudaga EA thanks to that.
Well, it doesn't even look like Saudaga EA can do much in here, Sakaichi. Every single time they go and try their best to take over Bravo, mid-square just gets overridden by Udu RSG players. I mean, Saudaga EA, they have tried everything within their power to continuously go in there for their second hard point, sorry, for the second domination point within the game, but they've never been able to capture more than one throughout the whole time. I mean, coming in here, Sakaichi, I expected to see more, but it looks like Udu RSG, they don't want to give any face, man. They don't want to give any other teams here a chance to shine. This is domination time, and they open up the day with a beautiful donut.
Well, it just shows to show that Udo RSG, they deserve their spot in here, although they always come up short in the majors in which we have all the other countries coming in as well. But and maybe some other teams from Malaysia can actually challenge them now, but they showed to us that they are still very much untouchable with that sort of performance. And like you said, it looked as if they're not even trying there. It's just it's not that they are not even trying or what.
Yeah.
It's just that they are too good for Saudagar EA. And that is the first seed from wave number 1.
And therefore, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you ask the Mustachio at the moment, just with the opening series itself, which one is superior, rods or pots? Gee, I guess the answer will come later on at the end of the day, right? But on that note, make sure you comment to vote. Hashtag rods, hashtag pots, your rookie of the season, as well as your player of the season. Thus far, the story of the underdogs, it doesn't seem to be building up great at the MYSG Call of Duty Mobile Championship, but the pro team have, kind of stamped their dominance very, very early, and what a crazy way to do so, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and not giving any chance whatsoever to one of the best teams in wave number 1, in which I was thinking, right, AJ, before the start of this broadcast, I was thinking that Saudagar EA could actually do some damage from how they actually performed in wave number 1. They looked as if they are one of the pro teams already. And I even left a comment in there.
Yeah.
Saudagar EA is just too good for wave 1. Bring on wave 2. And I believe that might be a commentator's curse over there, but
it might not be, Sakaichi. It might not be, right? Because anybody who takes on Udo RSG, their palms would get sweaty. Their whatever two things that they have between the legs, it'll be right up here, right? They won't be able to breathe because it's Udo RSG. They are the kings of Call of Duty Mobile in Malaysia thus far. It could be that Saudagar just froze over, man. It just could be that, right? But whatever it is, hopefully they come back a little bit stronger in the competition here today.
Yes, and that is it for series number 1. After this, we are going to see one qualified team losers going up against one invited team Rampage right after the break. AJ and Sekaichi will be right back.
Target down.
Enemy down.
Or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get
It's Ranger here from RZ.
Hi guys, I'm RZ Ads.
Here are the 3 most crucial things that you guys need to know when you are in a competitive COD mobile team.
So the first one, we're gonna talk about team roles. It is 1000% important to understand what each player of your team does. In COD M, standard teams usually consist of a rusher, objective player, a support, sniper player, and a flex player. I think it is quite familiar to the people in the comp scene. But to those who don't know, a rusher is basically a player who slays everywhere, scattered around the map. So the job is just to kill people around. And second, an objective player is a player who always plays objective depending on situations. but most of the time they will stick to their objective role. For the sniper player, every team nowadays would have at least one sniper player in their team, and it is crucial to have that one player in the team, in any team, because they're the ones who actually make the first peek or actually sees the whole map before any other player. Fifth, we're going to talk about the flex player, and not all teams have flex players, but it is also a must to have a flex player in the team so that depending on situations, they can switch to different guns in any moment.
Second, scrims and post analysis. So what are scrims and post analysis? So scrims are basically training, as you guys all know. So training, basically you play against another good teams out there that you guys want to improve. So from that scrims, after you guys finish, there will be a post-mortem, or we call it as post analysis, whereby the whole team will gather up in one call or in one room. You guys will discuss about what are the things, what are the do or don'ts, the things that you guys did wrong in the scrims. If you guys lost badly, what are the things that you guys can fix? So scrims and post analysis are super vital when you are having a competitive team. Why? Because it makes you guys to improve even more. You will identify all the mistakes that you guys did before, and it will surely make you guys a better team if you guys keep on doing this every single time when you have a scrim. The third one is communication. So this is the most important thing when you are having any sports teams or a competitive team in general. Because when you have a good communication team, it will make you guys a super strong team. When you have a good communication, you will know every single thing that is going on into the game. It doesn't matter if you don't have a good gun skill against the other side, but trust me, if you have a super good communication team, you will surely beat the other side of the team. So the good one that I'm gonna demonstrate now is basically when you have a teammate that calls out like this. Hey guys, there's 2 guys at A, we should flank now. Hey guys, there's 3 guys at B, we should stay for a while and wait for a pick. But the bad one, this is how it goes. There's 2 guys, there's 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys. That's 1 guy, that's 1 guy. Push. Okay. So try not to be the bad one, alright? Because it's so frantic, and just be specific and precise. Okay, guys. So that's all from me and Eds. Thank you so much. Good luck, and see you guys in the forum.
XS-1. Destroy enemy stealth chopper. Destroy enemy vehicle. EMP systems incoming.
Ladies and gentlemen, you all guys are watching MYSG Championship for the Call of Duty Mobile together with Sekaichi as well as your Suabe here, AJ Mustachio. And what a series that we have seen in the first one just now, AJ.
Absolutely, man. A lot was expected of Saudaga, but you do RSG make them look like, gee, I'm sorry Saudaga. Saya cakap macam ni bukan nak to hurt your feelings, but to light up that fire in your hearts. They made Saudaga EA look like rookie bots on a training platform. That's what you do RSG did, okay? Now we need more from Saudaga EA. Later on today, they take on the losers. Later on today, they will go on to take on Rampage as well. Can they make a comeback there? But Sekaichi, that be aside for a moment. We will come back to Saudaga later on. Now we have got the losers taking on Rampage.
Yeah, and like we all know, the season, or should I say, the day is still long. But it's going to be the first game for the side of losers as well as Rampage, as we are going to see Hostility, Migu, Jisube, Calamity, as well as Yes, NT. And the side of losers, right? They have been the firing range masterclass, especially in wave number 1 of the Malaysian side.
I love losers, bro. I love you. And the reason why I love losers is because how creative their 5th player is with his name, okay? Yesn't, and he puts a question mark. Yesn't? Well, Yesn't, we will see how, if or not your gun skills are good, okay? Isn't they good or bad, okay? Hostility, Migo, okay, as well as Calamity will come in there and provide that support for him. But this is team losers, ladies, German boys and girls, who have come in here today to prove their worth, right? And they will have to prove it against another squad, Sekaichi, who have already come in here from the rookie to the pro scene and have proven their worth to be invited.
Yeah, it is a Rampage with Copite, Zarif, MIB, Applesy, Sia, as well as Andy. And this team, yes, we formerly known them as a classical Rampage, but what a performance we have seen them tournament after tournament, day after day, especially during the majors, the MSP majors. And it looks very, very interesting to see how huge are they growing as an individual brand now after separating from Classical.
Oh, absolutely, man. Now, Rampage has got a lot to come in here and prove as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Why? Because they're not new in the scene, right? They are the veterans in here. They are expected to win just as easily as you do RSG took that win on Saudaga EA. Okay, but this is gonna be the losers. Can Rampage be the winners? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's take a quick look at the mind games as well as strategies as we bring up our map of vetoes.
Yeah, so it is going to be a loser's pick. Losers got 2 pick over here. They are picking the firing range for Hardpoint with Raid and Crossfire being banned. Rampage say, let's go to Tunisia for Search and Destroy with Summit and Standoff banned. And then Domination going at Hackney Yard, which is being picked by Team Losers. It's Summit and Crossfire banned. So firing range, Tunisia, Hackney Yard, 3 very, very different gameplays are going to be shown by these 2 teams.
Okay, look, this is all I can say, okay? Both these squads better not disappoint me. I've been looking forward to see Tunisia played, in the competitive scene. I've been looking forward to see Hackney Yard in the competitive scene as well. I mean, the gameplay when we go into Tunisia is going to be so different compared to whatever you have witnessed in Call of Duty mobile competitions thus far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And Hackney Yard is a whole other demon as well. I mean, you know how, certain guns, you've got the meta in the game. This map itself has got its own meta, okay? The Hackney Yard is all about how can you hack and jump your way and position yourself for victory, because almost every single crate and vehicle caravan in this map can be, you can literally jump on it and snipe your opponents out of the game, Sekaichi.
Yeah, and it's also different compared to the likes of, say, firing range, where a lot of it is grounds and you have like one very, very tall tower to scout and attack from. Here, every single object in the map counts for its own, and it's going to be interesting to see how will losers or Rampage go at it and use whatever that they have in their arsenal, or should I say not really in their arsenal, but in that map's arsenal for their own good.
Absolutely right. It will go down to map awareness. It'll go down to how good you are at controlling your map. You know, and map awareness, very, very specific in there, Sakaichi. You want to know why? Because there are many ways. Just because you can jump over items, right? You can jump over walls as well, take multiple shortcuts to your destination and surprise your enemies. Very excited to see Hackney Yard, but this is gonna be same old firing range battle between team losers as well as a Rampage. Sakaichi, my man, take it off, baby. Take it off. Sorry, take it off, bro. Don't take it off, Sakaichi. Keep it on. Keep it.
Okay, kick it and take it. Both of them are very, 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 very different things. And sometimes it can sound so wrong, but whatever it is going to be Rampage with the very, very good opening over here, getting the control over in the middle of the first hard point over here. And should I say, when we talk about same old, Rampage, they surely know, because they are the veterans in this one. They have always been like the second best in Malaysia and some things like that. And now they are looking very, very good. Losers though, they are trying their best to actually take out Rampage and trying to get some points on the board as well. Having some very, very good points in which they can shoot from and position themselves so well. It's just that Rampage just knocked them out 1 second too early.
Yeah, at the moment, textbook gameplay and firing range is so simple for Rampage already. It should be simple for losers as well. This is the most basic map in the game, Sakaichi. It's not as crazy as the other maps, right? You want to look at the complication of Tunisia? Bro, we can talk about Tunisia's complication days and days on. I mean, you want to talk about Hackney Yard and you know, the amazing strategies that you can come up with, jumping on crates and cars. We can speak all day long. Firing range, on the other hand, straightforward map. And at the moment, the losers are making Rampage think, shouldn't we be having more points on the board here?
Yeah, and very, very good control over here, because we all know that the command center is going to be the hardest hard point to actually go and fight. But now Rampage, very, very textbook. They come in there just because they knew that it's only one player in there. They have wiped out every single defensive player from outside of it, and then coming on a 2-on-1 situation just to make the retake, which is very, very good from the side of Rampage. As you can see, losers already went to the White Warehouse. He seems to have given up the second hardpoint already, but looking at how Andy as well as Sia coming at it already to retake the White Warehouse even before the hardpoint has been spawned, it just to show that Rampage is here to play.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I would like to just give you a quick kill score update. At the moment, Jisoo Bay has not killed anyone yet. He's just walking around the map, asking everyone, excuse me, does anybody know where the toilet is? But whilst everybody else goes on a slaying journey, Rampage is easily picking up these points. Team losers making, I don't know if or not they're helping the cause here. They are actually living up to their names.
Bro, if you want to go to the toilet, this is not the place. This is firing range, we're crying out loud. Jisube still has no kill whatsoever, as you said, and Rampage has already got 100 points.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, at the end of the day, I guess this story, the question now is not whether or not the losers can win this game, because it looks like the Rampage squad is going to be able to take this game very easily, okay? The question is, can Jisoo Bay get a kill?
I'm going to celebrate if he does. If no, then there could be a record in itself. Because you're not getting any kills in one hardpoint game, which, you know, it's a given that everyone gets like a lot in here.
No, I really hope he's not lagging or stuttering his way through this game, man, because I really pity him. It could be a huge reason why the losers are at the moment the losers. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, nobody knows what has happened to our little baby, Jisube, but we will try to find out later on after the match as to why is his performance so atrocious in this game, because his team is depending on him as Team Rampage rampages on the firing range, taking the scoreboard to 134 and 45. The Barracks Hut still being ruled by the Rampage squad.
Oh my goodness me, and they are ruling this so good. Just 10 more points, and I believe it's just a matter of time before that actually happens.
Jisube!
Finally! And doing the roll as well, though.
Sakaichi! Jisube is back, Sakaichi! But look at Migu go! Migu goes through with his war machine, blazing through his opponents. Finally, with Jisube back, can we see the losers make a comeback in here? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is going to be the XS1 Goliath support as well. Where will they be able to take the final countdown against Squad Rampage? 34 seconds into this, Sakaichi, and they still haven't gone in there and touched that hard point.
How do you touch the hard point when hostility, he knows, desperate times call for desperate measures, and then he just wiped out every single one just behind, and then fine gameplays as well. But look at Sia, now he's pissed off. He is not actually going to the first hard point, he's not actually going to the middle, but he just wants to end this game off. Great game management there by Sia. The awareness of the time, and as they knew that losers only get like what, 19 points over there, while Rampage would just close this one out in a flash due to just one player, but one metal as well, which is RG Sia for Rampage.
I guess at the end of that, Sakaichi, there was just nothing that they could do, man. I don't think Rampage even tried to win that game. What are we even witnessing here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? As we open up MYSG together with the Mustachio and Sakaichi, the squads are suddenly showing us something very weird. Is this going to be an all-out slaying by the Pots, Sakaichi?
I hope not, though. I hope not. Because I'm all for underdog stories. Like, we all love them. We all Cinderella stories. We all love Cinderella stories. But it is not showing as of now. Because the juggernauts, the pros, they are showing that the skill gap between them and the others in Malaysia, at the very least, is just so big.
Absolutely right. And what happened to Jisube there, man? And obviously, you know, yes, I was making fun of Jisube in the game, but you know, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, there is no way in hell that was Jisube's performance, right? We've seen him in the competition already. He can go in there with the Slay as well. Hopefully he manages to fix whatever problem that he is facing with his device or his, you know, connection, because his squad needs him very much right now, Sakaichi. I dare say, if at all Jisube was, you know, more ons in that round, they should have been able to give Rampage a really good fight, because even with the handicap of Jisube not being able to perform for whatever reason that may be, I think they still put up quite a good fight against Rampage.
Yeah, 67 points. While there's one player like maybe not being at his best, not getting the kills, or should I say having a very bad game. Not really a bad day, because it's just one game. But I believe that Jisube is a player with quality, and we have seen it in wave number 2, because they've got a 3-0, got 2-1 as well, and they deserve to be here. When they are here, they do deserve to be here, and fingers crossed to see every single member of losers, you know, picking up in this second game.
Well, this is gonna be your Tunisia gameplay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Mustachio is excited to bring you this action together with Sakaichi. Early opening up the scoreboard. It is gonna be the side of the losers and leaving Applesy all lonely. He's so lonely. Sakaichi, can someone come in there and help him, buddy?
Nobody. The only the only way is if Hostility is going to backstab him, just attacking from behind. But this is one of the best players, should I say the best player of loser going at it. Hostility, he come in quietly and just ends Applez's suffering. But that was a very, very quick round though, because in a flash, you are seeing that losers are finding Rampage players one by one by one. So Rampage, yet again. And out of all, it's Sia who goes down first. So it's gonna be a huge handicap for Rampage in this second game.
But it looks like it's a very, very good hole in the square center. Coming in here from the loser squad, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. As Squad Rampage goes in there with the bomb. The bomber goes almost taken down Sakaichi, but they will still stand tall. Zarif as well as Andy, just the two of them right now. The bomb is on the ground. What can Rampage do against the losers who seem to be just guarding Tunisia like it's their houses here?
Now you see Applez finally reconnecting. Now this is not really a good look. I don't know how. I don't know how to put it in words. But Rampage on a 2v5 situation. Zarif could be one standout player over here actually for Rampage if he can go at it. But somebody needs to go for a scope. Andy nearly gets taken down for the second time asking. Migu is on a hunt. Oh, fine. Nearly takes him out of the game. Zarif will be taken down by Hostility, who has been performing so fantastically in MYSG so far.
Oh, Rampage going through. But the Main Street Showdown will give losers point number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, so far, Rampage has not been able to do anything on this map at all. Sakaichi, it looks like the losers have truly been at work here.
Yeah, and this is why, although this is not really their pick, but I believe they have been playing here so well, and they've been playing here a lot, screaming a lot as well, because I can see that losers, they have been playing better, although we haven't seen it at Hardpoint, but here, they have been playing so well to actually get all the entry kills, but... Oh, stop that though! It's just one left and it's Migu up against Zarif and Andy as he gets traded over that.
Ooh, Rampage just taking that round back, buddy. I mean, wishing Rampage could, do a little bit more than what they have done so far in that match, and they're coming out, they're delivering exactly that, right? Because this is their attacking round and they've already dropped 2 very, very precious points in here so far. They managed to pick one up. They've got 2 more chances here. Calamity coming in here with the push, and it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, by the way, both squads are taking this. The bomb might just end up at the center square, but at the main street, it looks like the RG squad will be backing away.
Yeah, and they don't want to get picked up one by one like what happened in the first 2, but Andy has been wallbanged there by Yezen. Yezen gets the first. Hostility over MIB over there with a 2-piece as well. Sia goes down, Zarif as well as Applez. Jisube over him with a Fennec. Oh, this is gonna be huge. Losers may well say that they got the 3rd point already.
Yeah, Zarif just running away back at the shop there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. He wants to have nothing to do with them. But here comes Yezen. Yezen might get it. And Hostility going in here for the approach as well. Calamity on the approach. And he takes... Zarif takes down Calamity. Beautifully done. Zarif making his way back through. He is going to be lingering at the balcony for a moment. Can he pull off a victory here? It's a 4-on-1 situation. Zarif goes through. KRM action. Backs away for the time being. Take that shot. But Hostility gets in there. Headshot. Bye-bye, and Rampage will still be looking for their way back into the game.
Yeah, it's just too much for him. When he missed that with a KRM, When he missed one shot and tries to go for it again, he got flanked by a waiting game of hostility who has 7 kills already in 4 rounds. That is absolutely insane. But Sia, we all know if he gets the opening, but Jisube just replies it. Sia with a 2 as well. 2 players got 2 in here. Calamity goes down. Sia with 3, all 3 being taken down by just 1 man.
And it looks like Hostility as well as Yezen are all left in here. Andy goes in here. Hostility taken down already. It's going to be a 3-on-1 situation. How can we see Yezen pull this off? Yezen, Arctic 50 gameplay. He goes in here from the Special Forces base. He can go in here for the push. The square center is flooded with players. A 3-on-1 situation. Sakaichi Yezen! But Andy a little too fast. Rampage will pick up that second point. As we go in here, they switch sides, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, putting the losers in the place of power. They can go in here for the plan, and if they take 3 very, very quick attacking rounds, Sakaichi, they may just win this all.
Yeah, because they've been very, very strong in search and destroy, especially in Tunisia. They actually won that. They actually have played that in wave number 1 against Infinity in their first game of that wave 1. And they took it very, very convincingly as well. And that's why we are seeing this kind of gameplay, especially from Hostility, who gets a double figure already. Yezen, takes down Zarif over there. Apple Z is all alone. Apple Z is all alone, but he's got no kills so far.
Yeah, man. Apple Z in here. He is going to go in here for the whole, ladies, German boys and girls, at the shops. He will back away because when he goes in for the push, it's going to be such a disadvantageous position. Can he catch one of the players out here? Because if we see them make a mistake from the loser's side, Apple Z will capitalize. Here is Hostility right down there, waiting for the shot to come in. Apple Z not putting himself into trouble. Bomb being planted right now. Yezen in here with the defense. Apple Z with the push. Yezen with the takedown.
Yeah, he tried though, but the landing is just too awkward when Yezen has been waiting in the corners. And then when he came, you know what happens next, because Yezen as well, he has been performing well so far. So it could be a Cinderella story happening over here with losers wanting to get 1 point off Rampage.
Okay, ladies, German boys and girls, here we go yet again, man. Team Rampage in here. They are on the defense, but look at the loser squad just hold back the main street so far. They don't want to come out here for a push at all. But if they go in here for a Bravo push right now, they may just be able to take it. The shots coming through. Hostility getting away just in the nick of time. Pushes back onto the garden. Arctic 50 in here waiting for the push to come through. He may be able to get this if he stays patient. Here comes the players from a Rampage squad with the push, Sakaichi. If they are not patient, they may just lose this out.
Yeah, and looking at this hole from Rampage, finally they can position themselves at a very, very good way. And losers are going to have a little bit of disadvantage here. Their best player is down Hostility for this round though.
Yeah, man, they've got the advantage because the whole Rampage squad backed away towards the Alpha side, and they went in there for the plan. And right now, they can stage a defense. Sakaichi, Jason Bay once again gets dropped early. MIB goes through Migu, takes down Zarif. It's going to be a 3-on-4 situation as Migu goes down. It is all left to Yezen. Arctic 50. Here goes the Thermite gameplay. He needs to time this right. Andy right in front of him. Andy taken down. Yezen slain by MIB. Simply taken down. It looks like Rampage will pull one back, Sakaichi.
Yeah, it looks as if that Yezen has actually done that fantastically well with a Thermite and then taking Andy down, but he forgot that somebody is there as well on his flank, and that's it, you know? So Rampage having a 3-4 deficit over here, just 1. And losers needing that 2 attacking rounds as well. Yezen with a very, very good start over Sia. And the best for Rampage is down right now.
Well, let's see if or not the losers can take this round. It is a 4-3 situation so far as they go in here for that shop hole. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that Bravo plant might just come through yet again. And it looks like the shop might get blown up. Here comes the losers. The plant is on. Rampage will have to come in here for the push so far. 40 seconds on screen. Rampage, 2 players. Sakaichi doesn't look good, man.
Oh, it doesn't at all, but Apple Z gets the first, gets the second as well. That's a fine play. Oh, it nearly gets the third though, but Calamity, just with less than 10 HP, crouches down and takes him down.
Yeah, man, well played from both squads, but the losers clearly understand, know, and love Tunisia more. Rampage seems to be all over the place. They can't seem to get their bearings right, and here comes the push right now. Both squads meeting each other all the way down here at the square center, and the bombs, thermites, all getting popped off. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, will the bomb come in here and be placed at Alpha? Migu going in here for the push, Fennec defense, and it looks like the assault has paused for a moment, Sakaichi.
Yeah, but remember as well, the bomb is in the side of I believe Rampage has been defending the bomb so well. That's why Migu cannot even take the bomb for him, for the team actually. And Migu, while he wants to go for it, he gets wallbanged over there, and then Rampage just extends it to one more round. Can they extend it to a game number 11? They really needed a big game in this round number 10.
Oh, it's going to be the losers' game. Maybe if they can take this one more round. The main street push coming in here so far. They can pick from the main street either showroom, shop, or if they want to push out towards the balcony, as well as just sneak in there to the square center. But for the time being, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the main street itself is being locked down from the balcony. The losers still with the gameplay. How can RSG take this back, Sakaichi?
Oh, it's still 5v5 over here, but losers only needed one. Hostility tries to go and scope from far, and he's gonna get taken down thanks to MIB over there. That was a fine play, and Calamity goes down yet again, so Rampage can go at it at them. But Calamity, I believe everybody from losers actually, they just trying to take it a little bit slow. With Rampage holding a very good position at both Alpha and Bravo over here. 2 at Alpha, 1 in the middle, and then the other 2 at Bravo, as I believe Zarif is going towards Alpha this time.
Well, let's see if or not he'll be able to pull this off, because the losers need to go in here with the bomb, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Here comes Jisoo Bay, Apple Z right in front of him. Zarif, Arctic 50. He should be able to catch one player out right now. That should be Jisoo Bay right in front of him. Arctic 50 slide. Doesn't get that hit. Both of them, they know each other. They know that they are both standing right in front of each other as well, Sakaichi. But just going in with the teasers just to warn them off. Jisoo Bay,
yeah, and
push.
Jisoo Bay tries to go for it. Oh, but nearly gets taken down himself. But looking at the time, though, they need to make the plant now. And Zara comes in. Cheeky! Planting is done. Planting is done, though. That was huge coming from losers, although they lost some lives. And Migu Yezent is the only one left. 3v1 over here, AJ.
Oh, Yezent's gonna get taken down right now. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Yezent goes out for the turnaround, and he gets taken out. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Rampage will manage to push this into round number 11.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Rampage doesn't want to get their points being taken here by the qualified team of losers. But if let's say the momentum of losers from the early proceedings of this one can be continued, or can be done like what they did earlier, then this could be losers' game after all, because Rampage is on the attack, so they need to have the bomb plan in this one. And as you can see, losers, they have the better defensive games in Tunisia.
Well, they will be hanging around Winery with the bomb for the time being, Sakaichi, before they go in for the push. And it looks like Square Center is already full of players from the losers side. So Team Rampage right now, they only have one option, right? Do they want to back away into that B segment, right? Drop back into shop. This all goes down to their final gameplay. And it looks like they are going to be leaving the bomb to hang around in their spawn, Sakaichi, with just one player to back up. Here goes the Blee flush right now. MIB with the push, and they get the takedown as well. But Calamity has already taken Zarif. This may all turn out the best for the losers as they go in for the push. What a play! What a play by the losers, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because the bomb is going in for the approach, and it's going to be planted as well at the Square Center. The losers taking this round of... Oh, my apologies. I've been hyping up the wrong team, Sakaichi. It's Rampage taking this down absolutely methodically. I was surprised. I was like, how are the losers doing this? Because that was just genius gameplay. But it wasn't. It was Team Rampage. If they win this, Sakaichi, what a fight back on Tunisia it would be.
Uh-oh. It's just Yezen all alone over here. 1v3, but a sniper... As Apple Z is trying to go for it. Oh, that's a huge contact. Yezen, he needs to make the clutch play, but just 10 seconds left. He gets Apple Z as well. Oh, is it Andy? Is it Andy all alone? It's just 5 seconds. There's no time. Rampage is going to take this. Rampage is going to take this, even if he takes Andy out of the game, because it's just less than 5 seconds.
I am so in love with that gameplay. I was so mind-fluxed at that moment where I was like, whoa, what is this gameplay coming in from the losers? Because it was mind-blowing. That gameplay was absolutely mind-blowing. What they did was, and it wasn't the losers, by the way, because I was absolutely wrong. I was looking at the map wrongly. It was a Rampage with that tremendous gameplay, right? They kept 2 players just to hang back at their base, and they sent 3 players all the way down towards shop, right, towards that Bravo point. And once they already saw players at that Bravo point, they started engaging. And what happened? The backup started to come down from the players from the loser side, because that is the defensive position, and they already assumed that is where the bomb is going. And the moment those players went in there for the defense, Sakaichi, the game was lost already, because the map itself, the topography of Tunisia is a pain in the hind, because it's a huge map, right? It's a super duper big map. If I hate Meltdown, I hate Tunisia even more because of that, right? So the rotation itself for the players from the losers to come back in there and then go in for the fight, plus the pressure of the defusal. What a way to win the game. Am I impressed? Hell yes. And who was the squad to do that? It was Team Rampage with this search and destroy, man. They were doing so badly at the start, Sakaichi. What a comeback.
We thought that oh my god, this could be losers game. This is going to be losers game for the taking, but no. MIB said, especially MIB, right? Because he nearly got 20 in there. We always talk about hostility. We always talk about Sia. We didn't give enough love to MIB. He was a man on a mission with almost 20 in there. Although he got killed right at the last. But brilliant from Andy to actually run away, because he knew, well, no more engagements. Just go away and let Yezen think in that, like, what, 4 more seconds in which he had to make the chase, because it was like, what, 10 seconds after he actually killed MIB. So all in all, that round number 11 in itself is a huge talking point already.
Well, we are going to be jumping into our third and final match, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is going to be yet another new map, Hackney Yard, coming up your way. Oh, Sakaichi, I'm excited already.
Of course. I've been watching a lot of streams, and most of the streamers actually play their rank MPs over here, and then I was thinking, what is this map though? Where is this, right? And then when I see why are they actually picking this map, maybe it is because it is one of their favorites, because of the varieties of gameplays that they can actually go for. And look at losers though, they wanted to go up for Bravo straight away, and they got it actually.
Yeah, the beautiful push on Bravo coming in from the squad so far, and it looks like Team Rampage will be struggling just a little bit, but look at them go in here for the tire shot push, Sakaichi. I mean, they will pick up that point very, very easily for themselves, and right now giving the losers just one option, and there you go. Losers will pick to fall back to the Dockhouse in here for the pickup, and Rampage will move into Warehouse for the swap around. I mean, that is why I love Hackney Yard, right? Because it is all out chaos. The map is so small, man. It's quite comparable in here to, and I mean, think of the smallest map in the game. This one is like in the middle of smallest and the most amazing.
Yeah, because you can actually make engagements from every corner, from every single crate that you can actually jump on, and every single thing that is in this map you can actually use for your own accord. And losers trying to take Bravo, but like you said there, AJ, when they want to go for it, it's so hard because even when Rampage actually lost their lives, it's going to just take a mere seconds to actually go back and defend that particular point because of how small it is from and how it's not far from them for them to actually recover back.
Yeah, at the moment, Rampage is doing everything right. They have been able to hold on to that Alpha and Bravo side, Tire Shop as well as the Warehouse on full lockdown. The players from the loser side, on the other hand, they can't do anything, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Every single time on the approach, they seem to be caught off at the road, caught off at Cargoland, caught off at the Warehouse as well. This is a full-on lockdown without a triple cap coming in from Squad Rampage. The losers won't be able to do anything, and right now, with a three-man push, they finally managed to take back Warehouse.
That is absolutely huge. With 2 kills, 3 kills over there at Bravo, at the Warehouse, they could actually take it back so quickly, although it's going to be contested just like that. But Yesin saving the team as well. Thermite, everything is coming for the side of losers, but Rampage is going to take it back. It's all out chaos. It's so back and forth in this Hackney Yard.
Oh, absolutely, man. And that's the beauty of Hackney Yard. You can move in and out. But you know, Sakaichi, I don't see a lot of these players playing on the roofs. They are mainly going in there for, you know, the straight up battle within these domination points itself, right? But we don't really see anybody camping up on these second floors and going in for those, you know, tactical takedowns, right? Which will make the game so much more interesting. But Rampage doing it the hard way, making it look easy anyway. 75-55, they take the first half.
Well, maybe they just want to go with what they actually know, because most of the maps you are actually battling on the ground or maybe on the floors, going for a direct combat. You don't actually like position yourselves at a so far forward or so far up, especially in the side of domination, because here is so back and forth between the 3 points that are there all the time. This is not hardpoint. If hardpoint, maybe somebody is going to go up there and to just scout where the players are going. This is like the small map in which all the engagements are going to happen. Maybe there is no time for somebody to actually go for a strategic positioning.
That is what I'm talking about. MIB doing exactly what I was pointing out, Sakaichi. Getting that vantage point, just jumping up on top of crates, jumping up on top of roofs, and getting those skills, right? Because that's Hackney Yard, man. That is the hack within Hackney Yard. And the VTOL gameplay can come through in here. Copite getting taken down. MIB once again just making use of the yellow building containers, going in for those push. You use those containers, you use these vantage points, you scout out your enemies, and it just allows you to lock down your position just so easily. Saya coming in here with the takedown, but Jisoo Bay a little bit too fast on that Fennec. But at the moment, the losers together with the Alpha and Bravo capture. Tire Shop together with Blockhouse full on in the lockdown, and Jisoo Bay trying to make it a triple. Can Jisoo Bay go in here and pull it off? Fennec going wild. MIB on that reload, and the takedown coming through with Jisoo Bay, and a full on lockdown for just a mere second before Rampage steals back the Dockhouse.
Yeah, that is where they're actually making the spawn as well. So why not just take them to prevent a full-on lockdown, but this is not gonna be enough for the side of Rampage because losers are going to catch the points up to them. They're just like, what, 20 points adrift, less than 20 points adrift, I should say now. And Rampage really needing this alpha, this tire shop, as MIB on a one-man mission. He's all alone, 13 HP. He takes Jisube out.
Beautiful.
Let's go.
Wow! Beautiful! What a tremendous gameplay, Sakaichi. Did you freaking see that? I mean, he takes that solo. He goes in there for the takedown. Thermite on the defense. Jumps out the window. Oh, Andy coming in here for that roof gameplay. This is that second floor shutdown that we are talking about, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Use it to your advantage. Hackney Yard being played to perfection by Squad Rampage in here. So, and here comes MIP on that VTOL as well. Will he be able to stay up in the sky? He goes in and is rampaging. Incoming missile will take him out, but it is Squad Rampage still in here, rampaging through those points. Zare is coming in here for that XS1 gameplay as well, but the losers now, Sakaichi, picking up Bravo. Charlie might get taken down as well. Will they be able to protect their doghouse?
Just defended that doghouse as well as Rampage. Well played. I'm seeing just a little bit more for losers, but that didn't happen, and Rampage is going to take this 3-0. But that does not change the fact that it was all out chaos in this one. What a game, and what a spectacle to watch. This is as close as it gets. Just that the score, I don't think, looked justice because Rampage is there on a 3-0 buffer over losers.
Justice definitely served though. I mean, Sakaichi, for Rampage to come in here and take those games, game after game after game, against the loser squad who didn't make it look easy at all, man. You know, they went in there and they made it look like it was tough for Rampage to beat them. But the good thing about what has happened here is there are 2 new maps in there, right? We played Tunisia, we went in there and we played Hackney Yard as well. And Rampage locked down those maps, not because they are the more experienced squad in terms of being able to take those gunfights, but because their map awareness, their map knowledge was superior to the losers, right? And unfortunately, although it looked like a good fight, the game plan coming in from Rampage was what won the day over for them. Like, we went into Tunisia, we saw how tough that game was for them. We saw the losers pick up so many rounds in there. But that comeback gameplay from Rampage, especially that 11th round, which will 100% go into the highlight as to how they took that round back, right? Just played to perfection. And then Hackney Yard as well. Remember what we talked about, right? The meta of the map, being able to use the map to its fullest potential, because it is a very unique map in Call of Duty Mobile. You go into firing range, etc. Yes, there are buildings, you use it to go to the second floor. Most of the the items within the game itself, for example the cars and all, you get to hide behind the car. You don't really jump onto the car and use it as a vantage point. Here at Hackney Yard, those containers, those boxes, even those roofs and those little those little barricades, because we also have the smokestack. We didn't see any players make use of the smokestack. It could be because of the mode of the game that we went into, but super excited, man. Very well played, very well deserved. A Rampage 3-0, second donut of the day.
Yeah, second donut of the day, but this is the closest we've seen from the qualified teams to actually steal one back from either of the invited teams. And Rampage, although yes, they have the map awareness, so they truly deserve this win, and they played wonderfully well as well. But the second and the third game especially, it has been neck and neck, I should say. Losers definitely deserved a little bit more than just a donut over here, but it is what it is, right? Because in the end of the day, that is what happened. You don't get you couldn't finish the game. That happens to you.
Yeah, but definitely, I mean, if we were to play a point of comparison, I think the loser squad definitely impressed more than the Saudaga squad as they came in here and they took on UDU RSG. But of course, that was just the first series and that was just their first opportunity to come in here and warm up the day. That could have been their warm-up match as much as it was a warm-up match for UDU RSG as well, right? So looking forward to for them coming in here and maybe proving the Mustachio wrong, right? Maybe coming in here and taking a donut for themselves, maybe.
Yeah, who knows? Because there's still 2 more series, 6 more games for all these for all these teams. But remember, guys, you have watched these 2 wonderful series. You have watched all these 4 teams. Now it is your job to actually pick who your best players are. Rookie of the season as well as player of the season. Who do you think impressed you the most in there? I've seen some calls for someone like MIB, for someone like maybe Jisube, for someone like Hostility. And you can all make your own vote. Every vote counts, in which we can open that emote vote in the post after this wave number 2 ended.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Hashtag rots or bots, right? And as we go in here, Sakaichi, with their comments and the memes as well, right? Make sure you guys flood the comment section because those crates and CPs are just waiting to be given away, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and who is the winner of the first purple crate though? The comment right here. There you go. Very, very encouraging one from John Paul. Do you want to do the honors, AJ, though?
Yeah, boy. Fan-featured comment here from John Paul. Good luck to all Malaysian teams. Do your best. We will support you. Never give up. Fight for us. We support you. Well, thank you very, very much, John Paul, on behalf of all of the Malaysian teams who are in here trying to make Malaysia proud. Thus far, they are going, you know, hammer and tongs, as you always say, Sakaichi, at each other, right? And I'm sure they will make us proud on that grand stage, man. Hashtag represent Malaysia, baby.
Yeah, and that's why as well, right? Okay, now we got another one for the fan-featured comments. And this is a fan of the invited team here, Matan. Congratulations, you also won a purple crate with this quote. Let's go, Team RSG! Let's go, Team Rampage! Never give up. And maybe this comment is actually the hyped up moment in which what helped UDU RSG as well as Rampage to actually get their 3-0 wins. Who knows?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Hey, throw in some extra hashtags in there as well. Hashtag together we fight. Hashtag ESL. Hashtag Garina. You know what to do.
you know the drill, guys. You know the drill.
Yeah, man. And a fan-featured comment coming in here from Pro Neo as well. Congratulations on your great, man. I'm going to support my favorite team, RSG from Malaysia. I hope this time we can take the trophy. Hey, UDU RSG has been doing UDU RSG so far. Kicking things off with one donut in here, Sakaichi. Pro Neo might just get his little wish here.
Yeah, and he got his wish, although it's not the trophy as of now because the tournament is still so long. But at least he gets a purple crate for that. Congratulations to Pro Neo. Enjoy that one and enjoy the rest of the show. Ooh, one more. One more we have here. Now we have from Diana Musa as well. Thank you for coming. And we are going to give you the purple crate as well. Rooting for the Malaysia teams, but all the best, everyone. Well, today is the Malaysian Wave 2, so she's rooting for everyone, I should say.
So sweet. She's like, hey, my Malaysian boys gonna win this, but hey, good. Everybody do your best. Hey, Malaysia. Hey, but everybody okay? Good. Diana, I like you. Congratulations on the crate. You deserve it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go, yo. The most reactions.
The most reactions.
well, okay.
I don't know.
I'm gonna take my deep breath, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Okay. I'll do. Wait. Let me check with production. Production. Any more winners? Are we giving away anything else?
No, 10 more, please.
Okay. 10. Soon. Okay. Continue tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Okay.
Yeah, because we got more
always
winners.
be on the lookout. Yeah.
We got more winners. And
we
send
got
in
more
the
winners.
memes as well. We won all the memes. I'm here actually for the memes, AJ.
Kaching,
Oh, yeah,
the
100
CP, kaching. You all need to get that CP, okay? I mean, if you all don't get the CP, then what will we do with all of the CP that we want to give away? What will we do, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? All right, do allow Sakaichi and the Mustachio to take a quick short break. We'll top up the water that we have. Make sure you guys top up the snacks that you have. We'll catch each other back in a bit.
Enemy down.
Myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend.
Hey guys, I'm Oasis from Infinity, and today I'm going to be telling you guys about 3 things that you need to know about domination. First thing that you guys need to know about is how to rotate from point to point. If you are spawning at C point, you should cap C and head to top team and trailer to have a control over B point. But if you are spawning at A point, you should try to have a head start and control top wood first while your teammate is capturing the points. Let's say that you guys are getting triple capped by the opponent team. Try to focus on one point and push as a team instead of spreading out. Second thing that you guys need to know about is how to spawn trap your enemy. After capturing 2 points, you guys will try to look for the triple cap. But knowing that triple cap is going to be hard, as enemy is going to spawn where the point is, so in order for you guys to capture the third point, you should force them to spawn at a location where there will not be any threat to the player capping the third point. You may ask, how am I supposed to force them to spawn at a different location? Firstly, you need to have control over both bases in order to force them to spawn at the lower side of the map. After forcing your enemy to spawn at the lower side of the map, you will need to have control over the map by being in core areas like wood, tower, and team. Last thing that you guys need to know about is knowing what score streaks to use. First type of score streaks are UAV, short RC, and hunter killer drone, and they are categorized as low score streaks. This type of score streaks are mainly used by slayers as it has the lowest scores needed to charge each score streak and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage throughout the game. Second type of score streaks are EMP systems, advanced UAV, and VTOL, and they are categorized as high score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by persistent user as it has the highest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage at the second half of the round. Alright, that's all for the time being. All the best and good luck in the tournament. See you guys there.
Ranger here from RZ.
Hi guys, I'm RZ Ads.
Here are the 3 most crucial things that you guys need to know when you are in a competitive COD mobile team.
So the first one, we're gonna talk about team roles. It is 1000% important to understand what each player of your team does. In COD M, standard teams usually consist of a rusher, objective player, a support, sniper player, and a flex player. I think it is quite familiar to the people in the comp scene. But to those who don't know, a rusher is basically a player who slays everywhere, scattered around the map. So the job is just to kill people around. And second, an objective player is a player who always plays objective depending on situations, but most of the time they will stick to their objective role. Fourth, the sniper player. Every team nowadays would have at least one sniper player in their team, and it is crucial to have that one player in the team, in any team, because they're the ones who actually make the first peek or actually sees the whole map before any other player. Fifth, we're going to talk about the flex player, and not all teams have flex players, but it is also a must to have a flex player in the team so that depending on situations, they can switch to different guns in any moment.
Second, scrims and post analysis. So what are scrims and post analysis? So scrims are basically training, as you guys all know. So training, basically you play against another good teams out there that you guys want to improve. So from that scrims, after you guys finish, there will be a post-mortem, or we call it as post-analysis, whereby the whole team will gather up in one call or in one room. You guys will discuss about what are the things, what are the do or don'ts, the things that you guys did wrong in the scrims. If you guys lost badly, what are the things that you guys can fix? So scrims and post-analysis are super vital when you are having a competitive team. Why? Because it makes you guys to improve even more. You will identify all the mistakes that you guys did before, and it will surely make you guys a better team if you guys keep on doing this every single time when you have a scrim. The third one is communication. So this is the most important thing when you are having any sports teams or a competitive team in general. Because when you have a good communication team, it will make you guys a super strong team. When you have a good communication, you will know every single thing that is going on into the game. It doesn't matter if you don't have a good gun skill against the other side, but trust me, if you have a super good communication team, you will surely beat the other side of the team. So the good one that I'm gonna demonstrate now is basically when you have a teammate that calls out like this. Hey guys, there's 2 guys at A. We should flank now. Hey guys, there's 3 guys at B. We should stay for a while and wait for a pick. But the bad one, this is how it goes. There's 2 guys, there's 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys. That's 1 guy, that's 1 guy. Oh, push. Okay, okay. So try not to be the bad one, alright? Because it's so frantic and just be specific and precise. Okay guys, so that's all from me and Eds. Thank you so much. Good luck and see you guys in the tournament.
EMP systems incoming. Destroy enemy's XS-1. Destroy enemy's stealth chopper. Destroy enemy vehicle. EMP systems incoming.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the MYSG Call of Duty Mobiles Championship. And here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. 2 amazing series have kicked the day off, and all of the squads have started the day. Some are happy, some are not so happy, Sakaichi, and it's understandable because we've got 2 squads who got the donut and 2 squads who received the donut, right? And right now, here goes the donut receiver versus another donut receiver. So what will these 2 donut receivers join together and do, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? The mind games as well as the strategy. Let's find out as we go through the map vetoes.
Yeah, especially when they still have no points as of now, so they would really want to kick things off with some wins in their bags. And as you can see, losers have picked up Crash. Summit is by SDGR for Search and Destroy, and that domination will be picked up by Team Losers, and it will be Summit yet again. So 2 Summits and 1 Crash in here. Do you think it's going to be another donut, or is it going to be a 2-1 scoreline? Looking at how these map vetoes go.
Ayo, susah bro. Banyak-banyak susah bro. Ini macam mana mau main bro. Bro, I mean, look Sakaichi, we open the day up and we go to Crash for hardpoint, right? You know how tough Crash is, man. I mean, it's a 5 rotation hardpoint here, okay? And the very first hardpoint, you know, as crazy as it gets, this is one of the most difficult hardpoints. Like literally, in order to control this hardpoint, you need to take control of 2 places, right? The high rise as well as the aisle in order to be able to get that and to be able to rotate all over the map. For example, I mean, when you call the rotation from the 4th all the way down to the 5th, you had, I mean, going from the special forces base all the way down to there to the sniper's house, right? It's a very balanced map. It needs a lot of mathematical calculations. It needs a lot of pre-planning in here. I mean, we don't want to see any shotgun babies, i.e., you know, losing out because, you know, you don't or you don't pull out in time, you know. So let's hope they all, you know, get to do it well today, ladies, German boys and girls. Protection is the name of the game. Search and destroy as we go in here. SDGREA. Summit, they pick. It's going to be straightforward, but it's going to be a tough match, man. I mean, I think this is like a 2-map layout here between 3 games, which are really, really going to put these 2 teams to the test, and it's going to allow us to pick a favorite between them.
Yeah, and remember as well, actually Summit, these 2 teams in wave number 1, they have actually met before, and they played twice at Summit, which is at Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. So this is going to be the first time that they are going at Summit for domination. But before, it was SDGREA who gave the donut to Team Losers. They won 3-0 over Team Losers to become the first seed in wave number 1. Now we will see, is it going to be the same this time around, or will it be a huge difference looking at how Team Losers actually performed in their first game just now?
Yeah, I would hate for us to be able to predict it just straight out like that, because if that's the way this is going to pan out, then it puts us in a situation where, you know, if you do RSG can take on, you know, Saudaga and tapao them 3-0, bro, okay, and then you allow Team Losers to take on Rampage. Losers gave Rampage quite a good fight. So we can say that, you know, I would put Losers just below Rampage at the moment. Saudaga might be just above Rampage. So I'll be really, really interested to see that fight later on, man, because that will really answer the question. But if at all that falls true, right? If that falls true and you know, they solidify themselves, Rampage really needs to think about a lot of things as they pick on the rest of their matches.
Yeah, especially this being the second series, so you got to put points on the board, or else you are straight away out of the competition, because both these teams actually have lost 3 games, which puts them at 0-3. So one squad, should I say, and may I respectfully say that one squad is ultimately gonna be going out of the competition already, and the other will continue on a 3-horse race because of what happened in game number 1. So whoever wins, and especially if they get a 3-0 win, they have a slight chance depending on who they will be going up against right after this.
Absolutely right. So let's see exactly how this breaks down for these 2 squads. Team Saudaga as well as the Losers. The Losers have been slightly more impressive thus far, but that could just be due to the fact that it was Yudu RSG that took on Saudaga, right? Yudu RSG are in a league of their own right now in the competition, so they really, really skew the perspective of how good a team is, right? Because they are the pinnacle of what all of these squads want to become. So let's see, man. Let's see. I'm excited to find out which one will be the better side. The match is about to kick off, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So this is the time. If you haven't gone to toilet, doesn't matter. Sit down. The match is starting.
And keep on commenting, guys, because we will be picking some of the comments to actually win some purple crates. And send us the memes as well if you want some CPs. So it's not just the players who are going to win something. You guys have a chance as well while you are watching. So Saudaga EA going up against Losers. First up,
And I
You
know
go to crash.
some people are like, it's okay, Mustachio. I can still go to the toilet because I'm carrying my phone to the toilet. Do not carry your phone to the toilet while Sakaichi and Mustachio are casting la. Come on la. Okay, the losers kicking things off, ladies and German boys and girls, very, very early, picking up 2 points, but then getting flushed out immediately. Like we talk about all the time, Sakaichi, the first hard point, the hardest hard point. Let's see how the losers get it done.
Yeah, but losers get the first initiative over here. They get some of the points. It's just that Saudagar EA actually positioned themselves well to take them out of bounds already. But losers having that 12 points in hand. But yeah, this could be a little bit of engagement to see how will these two go after each other, about how will they position themselves. And because this is so out in the open, they seem to not care a little bit. They just want to get the head start. Not really on the points on the board, the kills as well as the momentum in terms of having all the gunfights. Because as you can see, only 18 points accumulated across the two teams, with losers leading 12-6.
Yeah, so that one was mainly a high-rise control, right? The kills were coming in through those high-rises, and we could see that was the reason why, those aisle points get picked off. And right now, Saudagar making their way into high-rise as well, Sakaichi, and forcing the case here to pick up those points. The losers really need to do something stronger, man. I mean, as they were taking on the aisle fight was good, but very, very little was picked up. Saudagar did almost everything that was needed at the high rise, and they will still continue slaying. I mean, at this point, right, we've got the losers here who need to think, do you go in for the high rise or do you just focus in on the third hard point?
Well, this could be a little bit about what happened in Wave 1 as well. Oh, Psycho already has that SS1 Goliath, and he's already at the third hard point. So this is going to be absolutely tough for the side of losers, because they will want to go for the next hard point. They will want to rotate, but not only did they get spawned so far away, they've got a huge metal to actually take up, and I believe they have taken out that already, and that is why we are seeing that losers are having some of the points already.
Yeah, so very, very amateur play coming in there, right? Bringing in the XS1 to defend nothing, right? They've made the rotation already, so that was the question I asked. Do they want to go in for the current hard point? Do they want to go in for the next hard point? They chose the next hard point, but they started their defense early at the hard point. Who wants to come looking for you at a hard point that is not activated yet? The losers doing just enough for the moment, Sakaichi, but I feel like Saudagar might be able to take this away. A little bit too many unforced errors here.
Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. Like the last 10 seconds of the previous hardpoint, which we then add like 7-8 seconds before the next hardpoint comes, and you already brought up your SS1 Goliath. That is a waste of your score streak over there. And you got to really be thankful that losers only have that 1 point lead, courtesy of that mistake, because losers really capitalized on that, because they came in good, came in hard with a lot of people, and defended so well as well in there. And yeah, but looks like Saudagar EA, they have composed themselves back, and they got their points back in here.
Well, Saudagar, they have got a stronghold on house right now, and the players from the loser side moving in, creeping in ever so slowly, but the cover from the house is going to be able to give the advantage to Saudagar. But look at the losers go through. Migu in there with that wipe, and it will still be the losers, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, who managed to say, Saudagar, we have not been slain just yet. Migu in here on the crash land control, trying to keep them. I mean, you hold the line back as far as possible from the hard point, right? And that's exactly what the losers are doing right now. And I feel like that's brilliant gameplay coming in from them. And I feel like Saudagar has already given up. Saudagar wants to go in here for the sniper house gameplay right now, and they're going to fall back, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and they are going to have that hardpoint courtesy of Psycho with a 3-piece of his own, and that will make losers go so far away on the rotation, on the respawn as well, which will help Saudagar EA to do what exactly Losers was doing in the previous hardpoint, which is to push them so far away from the hardpoint. Gravity spike over there as well by Psycho. He has been doing mental for his team, but gets taken out by Calamity over there with a two-piece of his own. Ooh.
They've reset the spawn. They've reset the spawn, and they can get 20 seconds here, Sakaichi. But can they hold on to it? The Losers making their way in there. Saudaga, they thought they could hold on to it, but unfortunately for them, they don't. They lose it, and the Losers will be able to ravage on 9 more points out of here, closing their gap to Team Saudaga. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and they also need to go in and control the high rise because Sakaichi, right now we go in for the reset. 6 seconds. That's why you see this action at the high rise right now. The players know their map. The players know their rotations. Hostility going in here, and it looks like the Losers have already gotten the high rise. And here we go. Time to slay. It is Saudaga at that hard point, but the Losers might be able to steal it.
Oh, but Shorty comes in as well, and he now gets the high rise. And looking at that cheeky transform shield, just to defend himself and taking some points for Losers, but that is not going to work. Saudagar EA has the hard point back, and if they can get an unlikely feat of getting all these 30 seconds in which that is not going to happen, obviously, but Starlock comes in with the XS1 Goliath of his own, but Losers, ooh, that was nice.
Gee, I don't know, man. It seems to be a very bad XS1 calling day for all of the players. They seem to be bringing out the XS1s all at the wrong time. XS1s are not performing. The players are messing that one up, but the Losers are ahead. And with 2 cluster strikes in the game, Sakaichi, I don't know what is Saudaga in here on the defense. They go in here, they blast off, and they will go in for the push. Saudaga on the approach. Here they come. We've got the XS1 on the defense for the Losers as well.
Nicely done on the high rise by Hostility. Just killing one XS1 Goliath and then beating one more player just to go for the defense. And I believe Losers is going to take this one thanks to this. Very well played on the high rise by Hostility. This is what the ace of the team needs to do, and he has just done it. Losers for the first time getting that 1 point over Saudagar EA after 4 games in this MYSG Championship.
What a well-played game by the Losers. They knew their map, they knew their rotations, they used that to their advantage. They didn't chicken out of those fights. They allowed Saudaga to take those high rise again and again and again. And I was so confused as to why they were doing that, man, because it felt like they could take those fights, right? But just when I was about to give up on them, they made the game make sense through the very end. They focused on those other points and they managed to snatch them away. Like I said, man, this is not an easy map to be playing this hard point on, and what a well-played game coming in from the Losers.
Yeah, and looking at how Hostility actually came in and defended from the high rise, that is what we are. That is what the most sensible thing to do, especially right at the last, in which in that particular hard point is so hard to actually go in from another angle. It's so hard to actually make the rotation, especially with Losers only needing like 17 seconds. So you need something, and you need something quick. But then again, that piece of metal going so high up that building is gonna be absolutely tough to actually take them down, because, well, you know, when you take it down, you need to come in as well with like what, 3-4 players in there already. So they are setting up a towering defense just to win that round. So kudos to Losers for getting their first point in this one.
But I do hope at the same time as well that they're not just pulling out the XS1s and getting lucky with the placements, right? Because we saw 2 usage of the XS1s from both squads, and both the XS1s were taken down so early before they were even functional, right? Before they even got in there and shot down any of those players. So that was very disappointing, because what a waste of score streak that was. In hardpoint, having an XS1 Goliath in your arsenal is so helpful, because it helps you pick up those precious points. And could that have done Team Saudaga in? Because we did see the losers make that mistake, right? But the losers had another XS1 to cover that mistake and get the win for them. Saudaga made that mistake. Where was that recovery? We didn't see it. It was a close game between the two. And like you mentioned, earlier, Sakaichi, that it was Saudaga that, gave them the donut as they came in here. What a beautiful comeback, man. Can they continue this comeback against Team Saudaga? That's what we want to see now.
Yeah, and one more thing there, AJ. We've got, actually it's not 2, it's 3 XS1 Goliath calls by Saudaga EA, which is actually came in at the most awkward of times. So maybe those kinds of score streaks error that has done them actually losing that game, because they lost 3 XS1 Goliaths, which could have been even more useful. 1 too early, and then 1 too out in the open during the rotation, and then another one in a desperate measure, in which I don't think you can actually do anything with the SS1 with Hostility already positioning himself so well from up above.
Yeah, so I think, Team Saudaga, obviously, they're going to be very disappointed with what they have done with that game. And at the same time, Hostility, not Hostility itself, the losers squad itself, they as a team, they will be very proud, and that's going to carry them, right? That momentum is going to bring them into game number 2. But if you're not going to be very adventurous on the map picks this time, so it's going to be more of the same old. 2 teams just grinding it out like pros in here. Who will be the ones to put their mark, Sakaichi, to put their names, right, in the hearts of our viewers, so that they will start voting for their hashtag rots and bots, man. I mean, who is your rookie or player? Who is the rookie or player of your selection, ladies, German boys and girls? Please let us know, right? And you guys make sure you vote, because all of these players, they deserve that support, and they deserve this limelight as well, because this is not easy, Sakaichi.
Yeah, getting here in itself is not easy, and going up against all the pro teams, and then getting slaughtered so early is so hard for them, for some of these teams to actually getting back in here, getting the confidence back, and that's what the losers have actually done, because they are the most recent team to actually lose, and then now they got their mojo back. They got their best place back.
Yeah, well, on that note, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, we are going to be jumping into the game in a bit. This is going to be your Summit Search and Destroy. We have seen this map so many times in the past, Sakaichi. We know the gameplays in here. Who will be able to go in there for that defensive gameplay first to fend off the fast bomb plants that can come through? Summit, take it away, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and especially at Alpha, right? We have seen some crazy gameplays when we were commentating the Philippines Championship over there. Might we see the same from both these teams? Well, we never know. But losers have the first 5 attacking rounds, and looking at it, because this is Summit, right? When you have these kinds of line of defense by the side of Saudaga EA or whichever squad it is, and most of them scoping with their snipers as well. Oh, still nearly gets the first one, nearly gets the opener. But it's gonna be so tough when these kinds of line of defense lining up at both so near both of the bomb sites.
Yeah, this is a stronghold defense being set up by Team Saudaga. They have got a beautiful hole on both the Bravo as well as Alpha sites, ladies, German boys and girls, from the green radar station as well as the cable car platform, giving them full on view. And here comes a little bit of a peek from Hostility and a takedown. But Yezen and Migu, they come back in here for that response, making it a 4-on-3 situation. Team Saudaga, they need to respond to the situation, because if the team loses, man, this is their opportunity for the plant. But Kyo's Kios is already on site. Arctic 50 on the way. If the push comes in for Bravo, Kios should be able to go in there. But no, look at this. The bomb right now going in, and they will be rotating over, all the way over to that Alpha side right there at the edge of Sakaichi. And here comes the plant.
But when they want to go for the plant, the Fennec is there already from Shorty, but the bomb is still going to be planted by Jisube. That is good. 45 seconds on the clock, 3v3 takeover, and this is going to be the push coming from Saudagar EA. Going from Merc, that is going to be the first. He takes Calamity out of the game, and Jisube and Yezin is the only two men remaining, and they are camping at Alpha. Gets one. Ooh, it is going to be so tough. 3v1, and Shorty gets him, and Saudagar EA calls our questions. They are trying to answer the questions of the first game, and now they are taking the first point in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, well played round in there from Team Saudagar. It was a stacking defense for both Bravo as well as Alpha. And as soon as the push came in here, and the losers were the ones who made that first push. And I believe Psycho, was it Psycho that went in there very carelessly and gave away that first kill? But that's what opened it up, man. But the losers, they kind of made that recovery really quick. They took down two players from Team Saudagar, and it was Saudagar with their clutch at the end of the day. Losers have dropped 1 point on the attack. Will they be able to recover, Sakaichi?
Yeah, they better do, but hostility, that is going to be huge. He got the scope on Kios, but gets traded by Merc from far out as well with a snipe. It's 4v4 situation. The bomb is with Calamity. But looking at how Saudagar actually positioned themselves for the defense, this is so hard to actually retake for any attacking team. It's going to be a little bit too annoying for losers.
Oh, absolutely, man. And you know, Team Saudagar with their stacking defense from the first round that we have seen in here thus far. Team losers, not only are they going to find this difficult, they're going to find it close to impossible at times, man. But they will have the opportunity on the defense later on as well. How will they be able to use this attacking side to their advantage? Because, you know, Sakaichi, we've talked about... Oh, here comes the fight right now. Jisube on the shots. Merc gets taken down. Migu with a two-piece for himself. Psycho taking down Jisube just before shutting down. Oh, Shorty!
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
What was that, Sakaichi?
That was... Oh my goodness me. That was him at his very, very best. That was 1-1 in the losers. They are showing their true strength over there with that push, because they knew that once after so long somebody is gonna make that, and losers, they are looking so good over here. Kios with a 2 though, but losers have been losing live. It's just Yezin all alone in this one.
Oh, that was a high-risk maneuver coming in from Team Saudagar, going in for the rush straight in, even as they were the defensive side. But how has it paid off? Beautifully for them, in fact. Look at Merc and Kios coming in here. 2 Arctic 50s back-to-back. Yezin in here, Arctic 50 player as well. This is a sniper showdown, a 2 versus 1. Losers on the bomb. Well, they don't have the bomb. Technically, it is on the ground, and it is being covered by Yezin at the moment. Sorry, it is being covered by, I think, Saudagar, Kios at the moment, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and Yezin will really need to have 1 kill first before actually retrieving the bomb. It's actually quite near for Yezin, but it has been very well covered from the sniper's point of view. So it's gonna be so tough for Yezin to actually pick up the bomb yet again. And Yezin, okay, now finally he gets it. Now he has the bomb. But he will be snuffed out. He will be caught up, as they knew where he is right now. Thermite getting thrown. But looking at the time, there's no time. Yezin needs to make the push. Merc is just out. Oh, he's just out of there. And he gets taken out at the last.
That sliding sniper shot, man. I mean, when you guys hit that, when you pro players hit that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I mean, Whoever who sees that would fall in love, man. What a play coming in from Saudaga EA. Merkin here with the snipes once again. Arctic 50 action. Thus far, the defensive gameplay from Team Saudaga has proven to be effective. Their risk-taking maneuvers, Sakaichi, have paid off thus far, but they can't overuse it though.
Yeah, because you are going to get caught out. Now, Saudagar EA is going on that towering defense yet again. Because just now, they're going for a full-on aggression. Now, they want to play with the minds of Team Losers. They might think that Saudagar wants to do it again, but this time, it is going to be the waiting game.
Oh, Hostility taking down Psycho. Mihu goes in for Merc. And this seems to be an all-out shutdown. Team Saudaga, shorty on the hole. But Hostility once again with the slide. What a takedown, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And the losers will come back in fighting.
Oh, they will not back down without a fight in here. But this is going to be the 5th round and the last attacking round for Team Losers before we switch sides. And it is 2-2, which means that Losers have actually lost 2 attacking rounds. So how advantages or disadvantages will that be for Team Losers? Only time will tell, and only Saudagar EA can say about it. But this time, it is that camping defensive play yet again. But Hostility taking a lot of damage thanks to that thermite. Just getting lucky not to be killed by that and that alone. It's still 5v5.
Absolutely, man. Well, it is the stacking defensive gameplay coming in from Team Saudaga yet again that is just keeping the losers back. And this is where the mind games come in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because of what Saudaga managed to pull off. The high-risk maneuver rush that they went in for is forcing the losers back. The losers don't want to take this on because even when the Saudagas go crazy, they still seem to be getting a win because at like this, Sakaichi, when you go in for those crazy rushes and you don't plan your moves, you get slain, and the losers right now are thinking twice.
Yeah, they are thinking, but they only got like what 30 seconds to actually think and take somebody out. Calamity, all Kios as well as Merc is taking all to the fullest for Team Saudagar. Yezin is the only man left, but Bomb is on the ground. He gets one. Oh, he gets one, but gets traded from behind, making a 3-2 scoreline.
Well played, and right now, Saudaga will have the attacking side. Things are about to get a little bit different because I see them as a very aggressive team, Sakaichi. We may be able to see a few quick plants in here. Let's see exactly how they maneuver their way in here. Control room number 2, takedown first. And it looks like it is a stacking defense coming in from the side of the losers on that Bravo area. Nobody taking control of Alpha.
Yeah, and maybe this has been the plan all along. Or maybe just the same thing that we might see coming from Rampage from the past series, heading into this one, being used by Saudagar EA. You never know. But so far...
Right now, just like best friends who are going against whatever they are being advised during these terrible times, they are gathering at Bravo, Sakaichi. What sinful act this is. They might just spread a virus to each other. I mean, if this continues, somebody is going to die, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Social distancing is very much needed in this match right now, but these boys don't seem to understand. They think that the bullets and the coal can save them. Here comes Saudaga. It looks like the losers are right there in front of them. They want to get it on at Bravo. And here comes Kios in here with the slide and the shot. Merc right now goes in for the scope. A quick one, take it down. Migu with a 2-piece for himself. Kios takes down Migu, and it looks like it's all equal yet again. Kios in here with the quick scope. Calamity with a 2-piece, and what a shutdown coming in from the losers.
Losers, they are not just letting Saudagar or any other squad to actually take them for the cleanest. But looking at that, right, Calamity with a 2 on his own, helped on by Hostility for that last one. Maybe that non-social distancing is not gonna work, but Merc is doing so well with a snipe as well, getting the first one.
Mati, sudah mati. This one is an edge push coming in here from the attacking side of Saudaga. And here comes a bomb plan as well. And the losers getting caught with their pants down. How will they come in here for the response? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here comes the takeover. And it looks like it's going to be a flanking gameplay. One player taken down already. And that's going to be Jisube. It looks like it's a 5-on-3 situation. Yesin taken down as well. Make that a 5-on-2. Migu and Calamity. Kiosk takes down Yesin. Oh, it's a 2. Calamity! Oh, Calamity freaking D, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. One more player from the loser side. Taking on 3. Sakaichi. Impossible.
Nice work.
Shorty Fennec masterclass yet again, as we have seen so far from him. But it is so neck and neck in this one between these two. So if let's say losers getting this win, I'm seeing another 3-0, but Saudagar is not letting that happen so far. They're playing catch-ups after catch-ups in here now. And now they're going to Alpha yet again.
Yeah, man, an alpha push and hostility taken down. An early takedown as well as a plant, giving Team Saudaga away. No plant just yet. They want to hold back. Let's see exactly how they take this place, Akaichi.
Yeah, and you can see that the defensive side has been stacking the positioning so well this time, which is losers. They don't want to get caught. And now they are actually surrounding the side of Saudagar EA, with Sola getting taken down. Sola is disconnected. 4v5 after a lot of times trying to reconnect. And this is going to be absolutely huge for the losers, because it's just 1v3. But after this will be 4v5. It's going to be so tough.
Hashtag GG, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. When you lose one player like that halfway through the game, well, I guess Team Saudaga should have taken a quick look at their data plan before jumping in here. Unfortunately, there won't be no redos when you get disconnected like this. These players need to make sure they have got the best connection, the best devices to come in here to the competition, to the tournament. Merc coming in here, Arctic 50, solo gameplay versus 3. He might be able to see catch one player right here or get backstabbed on the rotation. He's just making noise. There you go. Calamity catching him out. Too easy. And it's a 4-all, Sakaichi.
But AJ, 4v5. I feel for Saudagar EA. They lost the first game though. And then say if they lose this one as well, what are the chances that they can actually go all the way? They need to take on Rampage after this, and they need to have a 3-0 win. And gotta hope that no one is actually having 4 points in there. But so hard. They need to actually get the 2 points first with 1 man less here, Saudagar EA.
The losers are basically saying, Sakaichi, payback is very, very sweet. And right now, they come in here to take 3 rounds for themselves, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A 5-on-4 situation. Very, very comfortable position to be in within a 4-on-4 at Summit. Hostility with the shots. The losers trying to get yet another advantage as they go early into this game. Saudaga being held back from this push. And the bomb right now is going to be hanging back at the container area, Sakaichi, whilst the bomb allows the other players to go in for the scout. Jisube taking down Shorty. Calamity goes in for Merc. And it looks like the story just got that much more sadder for Team Saudaga.
Oh, no. I don't like the chances now. Kiosk and Psycho going up against 4 players from losers. Oh, Thermite coming in as well. Nearly catching Psycho. And nobody is actually making a move. But 30 seconds left. The bomb is still with Psycho, who gets Calamity out of the equation. 2v3. This is going to be big. Kills over Jisube. Oh, this is going to be huge. Can a comeback be made? Oh, planting. Alpha. Saudagar has done it.
Okay, and right now, Hostility, as they come back in here for the retake. Psycho on the defense. He almost gets taken down. Thermite gameplay beautifully played by Hostility. And a takedown. But Kiosk has taken Mihu out of the game already. This is a one-on-one situation. Fennec gameplay coming in here from Hostility as he goes in with the slide and the shots. What a takedown coming through. 24 seconds. And the losers will get point number 5.
that one left. I thought it like that's 1v2, but that one is hostility. One of the best players in there, and okay, why are we here?
I don't know, but ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for a moment you get to see the Mustachio's face first. But I can tell you exactly what's going on in the game at the moment. The game has already started and they are going through the motions at the moment, all right? We want to know, you guys want to keep up with what's happening? Let the Mustachio tell you, all right? We are just hanging back in here. The attack has not started through. The bomb is still lingering in control room number 2. We have got a Bravo push coming in for the green radar station.
Oh, you are still in. Okay, I'm not.
We are going in for the green radar station defense in here, and the bomb is just hanging back at the container area, ladies, German boys and girls, okay? So for the time being, it looks like we are not going to be able to see a push coming through. Merc takes down Yezen. Oh, it looks like it's going to be a redo, ladies and German boys and girls. No wonder. Okay, Sakaichi. Looks like it's going to be a fair and good, bro. Looks like it's going to be fair and good because Saudaga kind of dropped out of that one. And with this opportunity coming back through, it might just be a golden one passed on to Team Saudaga on a platter.
Oh, they better take this. But, okay, now we know that there's a redo. One more thing that I want to know is, what's the score for the redo? Are we starting from 0-0? Or are we starting from... what was the scoreline in which when Solar actually went out of the game? Was it 3-2 or 3-3?
I think it was 4-3 and then...
Okay, so we will continue from 5-4. And it will be a 5v5 yet again. So at the very least, we do not say things that might be in the future, because 5v4, AJ, 5v4 from the start of the game. I mean, in the game itself, it's so tough. But starting the game with a 5v4 situation is not ideal at all, especially when you you cannot drop one more round, or else you're giving the win to your opposition.
This is GG, bro, but this miraculous time that has been given at the moment is enough for them to regroup, right? And think of a strategy as to how they're gonna make a comeback in here, because this is crunch time. If they don't get something done, I mean, you know how we talk about answering the questions of your opponents all the time, Sakaichi, and a lot of questions have been asked by both teams at the moment, right? And they are struggling to answer each other's questions. Maybe this downtime will just give them that bonus amount of leeway to think of how to come up with the perfect game plan, because I think like Saudaga has been playing the match beautifully so far, and they were very, very close to winning it if they continued in that way, because they were playing the mind games. They went in there for those rushes, they go in there for those quick plants, they hang back, they look around as to, you know, they send out the scouts first. Beautiful gameplay coming in from Saudaga. They deserve the win, but can they get it with the odds stacked up against them?
Yeah, because they need to win 2 rounds, and losers only need 1 to actually potentially kick Saudaga EA, the first seed from Wave 1, out of the tournament this early in the competition. Because after this, we got Rampage against Udo RSG. And somebody is gonna pass that 3-point mark, you know. So we're playing with mathematics here. If let's say, both these teams, either one of them, are going to lose, and even worse if they actually got yet another donut, which in this case it could be Saudaga EA, unless if they win this search and destroy. Then they are ultimately out of the competition, and the next game is gonna be just for honors. But say if you win, you might potentially have that little chance of going through.
Absolutely right, and all of these estimations and all, Sakaichi, Dude, it's making me nervous, man, because we are so close, and this is the decider, right, on whether or not Saudaga can still keep the fight alive. Because if they can take this one game and push it down to game number 3 within the series between them and the losers, it will be a well-deserved deciding match, I would say.
Yeah, I would love to see a deciding game, although that won't be healthy for both the teams because winning just 2 games, heading into the next game, which is against yet another invited team, it's not gonna be ideal unless if the game between Rampage and Udo RSG ends up in a 2-1 as well, because you can always make the chase. In which one of the teams are going to have only 4 points, but still, it's not gonna be ideal. The most idealistic thing for Team Losers is to win 3-0 and then hoping that they could do what Saudagar EA couldn't do to Udo RSG in their third series, which is to actually take the Giants down.
So at the moment, right, we have seen Rampage play 1 game and we've seen Udo RSG play 1 game as well. I wonder what would happen if we see one of the invited teams not make it. Oh, would that even be possible?
Seen that.
We'll see, man. They started off strong, but things could change. Ladies, German boys and girls, let's go through in here, man. It is just the 3 rounds to go. Let's kick this off, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and remember as well, losers only need 1 round. They are at a 5-4 situation. Although we see this kind of game, but we do know that losers only needed 1 round, and SDGR is on the attack yet again. So it's gonna be huge because SDGR, they really needed this win to reset it back to the round number 11.
Well, it looks like the bomb is going to be hanging far back, all the way at the blue radar station, whilst the rest of the players are in here on the control room approach. They're very close to the players from the losers side. And look at the noise being made, the distraction gameplay coming through. Now the push of the bomber should not go 1 second too fast, Sakaichi. This is a very intricate game plan they're pulling off here.
Yeah, and looking at how the side of losers actually positioning themselves, they are now positioning it very well. So somebody needs to go in there and get the first ones, but Sola is the first casualty. Oh, this is gonna be big. 2v2 situation. Migu gets traded. The bomb is with Merc. Merc tries to go for the bomb plant at Bravo. Yesn't. Maybe wants to go for the wall bang of his own, but Kira said no to that. And we are going to the decider in this one because it is 5-5 as of the real scores.
Well, I told you, Sakaichi, Saudaga definitely looks like the stronger side here. They've got the stronger gameplays, and yet again, they go in for the push. Earlier, they tried to pull a fake, but they decided against the fake at the very last moment. They called it off. Will they be able to pull it off in this one final round? The stacking defense coming in here from the loser side. Once again, the green radar station as well as the cable car platform has been locked down. But the defense seems to be favoring the Bravo side a little bit more, Sakaichi. So their alpha is quite weak right now.
Yeah, as you can see, the waiting game is there yet again, as they are now more on the scoutings, and scoutings yet again. Losers, they need to defend. All the bombs, all the thermites, they are coming in now. Jisube is the first to go down. Gonna be huge for Saudagar.
Coming in here for the push. It is going to be Kioz and Shorty with the kill. It is Yezin with the response immediately. Kioz shut down already. Oh, just one player left in here right now. And the losers have been defeated, Sakaichi.
What a comeback, though!
They were so close, man. The losers were so close, but I feel like that was already decided, right? And there was just no helping it through the very end. And as the players kind of made their way through those rounds, one after the other, it was very evident that Team Saudagar were the better ones with the mind games as well as calling the game tactics.
Yeah, and due to the downtime as well, right, AJ, they were able to actually get their act back together, get Solar back in the game, and then reset their strategies on, okay, this is how losers is going to play. We are going to take this time to actually just voice it out and get all the recommendations of what we should do. And they played the patience, they played the waiting game as well, and then rushing at the right moment from all the corners that have been happening, and that is how they actually get the victory. What a comeback though, from 4-5 to win 6-5 after 11 games.
I know, right? And here's the thing, right? I'm falling in love with the Saudagar squad, and I'll tell you why, Sakaichi. The tactics that they've pulled off in here, I don't even see the pro teams pulling off the tactic, right? I don't see the bomber hanging back. I don't see people going in for the cover on the bomber, right? Usually we see the bombers within Call of Duty Mobile a little too brave. They go in there and they feel like they are one of the rushers as well. And Team Saudagar, one of the main reasons why they are able to play it well is because their squad knows their role. Each and every single person in there, they know their role and they play to the T, right? Especially when it comes to the search and destroy. Whenever that designated bomber has been given the responsibility to hang back but stay close. You know how complicated that instruction can be, right? For you to hang back for the flank and the surprise plant if you get the opportunity, but stay close enough so that nobody flanks you and you lose the bomb and then we lose the round, because it's high risk, high reward, and they deserved that because they played it to perfection.
Yeah, and that cover as well on the bomb planter, that was the huge part of it as well, because you know, when the players are getting smaller and smaller in number, maybe a 2v2 or 2v1, something like that, you see somebody making the plan, and then you as the second player go in for the cover and then getting the kill whatsoever. But now it is going to be the rubber game though. Who gets it? Is it losers? Is it Saudagar EA? We go back to Summit, AJ, and the winner will have that little slim chance of qualifying to the playoffs.
And I know Team Saudagar, they've been itching to get into battle, right? Because they just come off as a very aggressive squad to me, Sakaichi. And I feel the pain that they were going through. But look at the losers right now coming in here for a 3-cap all the way through. Bravo has been captured as well, Sakaichi. And they are gonna be starting this match off fresh and good.
Flying start, but Saudagar is going to take back Alpha. They couldn't manage to take it before, but losers having their spawns back at Charlie, they are going to take it back. So 2 points in favor of losers, 1 for Saudagar EA. There you go. So losers will have the first initiative, and it's up to Saudagar. How are they going to get back into this one, especially when going in at the control room number 2 is going to be the hardest among them all.
Well, I'm wondering right now, as we see the push coming through from the players of Saudagar, why are they all over the place, right? Because they're going in for the pushes individually. Finally, they conglomerate here, a 3-player push, and they will get the control room number 2. But the swap has already been done because we see the cable car platform being picked up by the losers. And right now, the defense coming in for the edge platform gameplay as well, Sakaichi. And the losers will yet again attempt the control room number 2 capture.
Enemy has C.
That was so close, but intercepted, well intercepted by SDGR. They have the 2 points already, and now they will look to just play it, playing catch up, trying to equalize the points or possibly take the lead by the scruff of their neck, because it is going to be so close to 75 when that is going to happen. But all in all, they need to defend it so well, and maybe they need to recover Bravo yet again, because losers are going to come at Bravo again and again and again. Look at that.
Yeah, man, and what a surprisingly bad play from Team Saudaga. The losers getting it done. Jisoo Bay with the Fennec jumping all around, and he gets his takedown at the end. The losers going all out, but here comes Saudaga. The cable car platform has been taken down, and Team Saudaga will continue in here for the push. Charlie has been defended well as well, but that fight will continue, Sakaichi. Are they going to let it go? No! Saudaga on the defense as well, but losers on the call.
Oh, nicely done, especially Kiosk, who defends Alpha so well, and then they had a full-on lockdown as well at Bravo. Saudaga, they are catching up, and they look to have been very good over here. They won that second win, and this is just the real Saudaga EA from wave number 1.
Well, let's go in here right now. We see the players from the losers coming in for the push, but they are all in here at the cable cars, and the War Machine will slay those players like they are nothing, man. I mean, Saudaga, as they come in here again and again and again, all they need to do is just place that pressure. Gravity spikes come out, and they will continue slaying, and that capture of the cable car platform might come true, but prevented.
Just well prevented by Hostility, who saved his team and getting some more points up going into the second half, because they knew that was a losing half already. But at the very least, defend A and get some like extra 1 or 2 points heading into the second half, because every point counts in this domination round, because you need to play with the mathematics. You need to absolutely make use of every single point that you have.
Absolutely, man. And let's watch the takeover. The losers this time going in for a quick push. Bravo and Charlie, they get greedy, but maybe this greed will pay off. And yes, it does. An early takeover. Bravo and Charlie has been taken down, and it looks like the edge platform as well as control room number 2 will right now belong to the losers, 71 to 78, and they are catching up with Team Saudaga. Hostility has got the VTOL in hand, but he hasn't brought it out just yet. Maybe he's waiting for the end game gameplay here. Jisoo Bay, Fennec as he goes in for the push, and a beautiful takedown. Nice. And it looks like Saudaga can just stick in here with the cable car platform for the time being, Sakaichi.
Thanks to Migo with that 3-piece over there just to defend themselves, and losers are going to take the lead. But look at the War Machine by Hostility, getting intercepted by Shorty, who gets traded right at the end as well. But looking at how they defended it so well here, losers. Maybe the extra 1 or 2 points have given them enough confidence to go at it in this second half, because they are now running away with it from Saudaga EA.
Oh, wow. Is he going to steal it? Is he going to steal it? And yes, he steals it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Yesin just goes in there, steals away the XS1 Goliath, and he's going to be able to pick up the cable car platform as well. What a play. What a freaking play by Yesin. And here comes the losers from the back all the way to the front with a full-on lockdown.
Yeah, full-on lockdown over there. The 3 caps up, and Yesin yet again going on fire and recovering Bravo as well. He comes in, he steals the XS1, and then he makes use of it as if it was his own score streak for the calling. And now losers surely now, they are so ever close to having that victory. A sweet revenge after being 0-3 in wave number 1. And looking at that, they cluster strike as well from Saudaga EA. Desperate times call for desperate measures. They need to go at it. They need to go for it. But no, they couldn't take Bravo or Charlie for the matter. For all the perseverance, it's not going to happen. All the XS1 Goliaths are coming as well. And I believe losers have done just enough to win this series.
Well, 145 to 101 right now. Losers going in for the final push. But Merc trying to hold on. Can he get the cable car platform? But no, Mark doesn't even go in for the capture. He just wants to slay. No, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Team Saudaga, they know what's happening. They know that they just have been slain by Team Losers. What a comeback, Sakaichi. You know, as I came in here to the MYSG, it took so much within me to not watch the previous games, man, because I didn't want to listen. I didn't want to listen about the opinions of you know, the community about these players first. I wanted to see them in action fresh, and this is the reaction that you get, man. The Losers are going all the way to the top. They started off not so great, but what a comeback they are making in here, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and well, they have a very good start just now, nearly taking Rampage's points, and then now showing to us that a comeback is real. They lost to Saudagar EA 0-3 after nearly taking some points from Rampage, and now they are having the win over their nemesis and potentially getting Saudagar to get kicked out of the tournament so early.
Okay, and here is what was the question that I asked previously, which obviously we've gotten the answer to. If what was in wave 1 to happen in wave 2 again, then the story kind of gets a little stale, a little boring. But with the rise of the Losers right now, the story is alive, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and the battle is on, Sakaichi. Can the Losers run the tail of the underdog and reach up to the top? Because once again, man, RSG together with Yudu RSG together with the squad of Rampage, they haven't played their 2 games yet.
Of course. And after this, we are going to see what is going to happen between those two. But Yudu RSG, that though, if Losers wants to make an unlikely qualification becoming a reality, they need to actually take the Kings down. But they are going to have a little bit of rest, because that game will be the last series of this wave number 2. So sit back, relax, and watch the Yudu RSG Rampage game, and then you can see how will Yudu RSG play. And looking at the form of Losers right now, they could actually do some damage, you know?
It's so confusing to call the winners the Losers, right? But what a way, man. What a way to come in here and impress. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you guys just saw it, man. Who is your rookie? Who is the rookie of your selection? Hashtag Rots or Bots. Sakaichi, take it away, buddy.
Yeah, so player of the season is for the pros, especially. All right. And then the rookie of the season will be for the qualified team. So it could either be from SDGR or Losers. You've seen it already. Hashtag Pots or Rots with the player name. And as well, do comment right here. And your comment might be featured as well. And you stand a chance to win the purple crate. And one more thing though. One more thing. If the crate is not enough for you, if you want money a little bit, you have CPs coming your way. Send us the memes, and the best meme wins. The best meme will get the CP.
Do not send any more memes of Mustachio and Sakaichi. Okay? The last one did very, very well. We don't want anything like that anymore. Don't meme us out. Okay, do not meme us out. Okay, I feel like I'm being pimped out, Sakaichi. I don't like being memed out, man. I don't like being a meme.
I don't know, because I don't think Lev Kravchenko is all that bad.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as the squads go in here, they have been giving it their all to fight for the pinnacle of power, for supremacy, for the bragging rights, as well as a lot of money which is on the line. We are at our halfway point in the day. When we come back, Rampage RS, Yudu RSG will, well, they will show us what a beautiful match they can play. So Kaichi and the Mustache will be right back.
I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget you. And are you just
Enemy access 1.
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile
Malaysia Singapore Championship 2021.
Contested.
Some people know him as Insane Dio. You know why right now. Those pops here and there.
Up to $14,000 for grabs await for you and me.
If he had gone in for the two heaven, yeah, this is the world right there. And that match getting one kill. Wow. All goes in for Rocket. Can thank you. And on fire.
But first, there are two stages that you need to conquer.
From the open qualifiers to Wave 1 and 2.
Only 8 teams will make it to Wave 1.
From the 8, only 4 will meet us in Wave 2.
Then, we will decide which of the best Malaysia and Singapore team will make it to the final playoff.
Showing the what a play by Raven there. Gonna go in and he will take down 3 over there. 4. Sorry.
Big win, but then again, can this spawn out right by it? What a
road. Challenge us. Might not be easy.
Are you up for the challenge?
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together.
next round.
The moment that you guys have been waiting for. What a start!
It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One more. And just slaying right now is the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
We're just past the halfway point here in the Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship in 2021. Sakaichi as well as your Mustachio AJ is here. And after that halfway point, we have seen a little bit of movements in the standings and all. But after this is going to be a cracking game, a cracking series that you wouldn't want to miss here.
Because it is the battle of the Titans, Sakaichi. RSG gonna take, Yudu RSG gonna take on a Rampage. The group standings, though, has just been made available. Let's check it out. Sakaichi, walk us through, man.
Yeah, so after that losers SDGR game, SDGR, they are now at the bottom with just one win after they won 2 loss to losers who are on 3rd after 2 series. And then we are going to see Yudu RSG as well as Rampage, both with 3 points. But they are going to go up against each other in a huge mouth-watering clash in this wave number 2. And this should be the main event, man.
Is the mouth-watering clash gonna happen because there's a donut at the end of this particular clash, Sakaichi? I wonder. Is Yudu RSG as fearsome as they want to be? Is Yudu RSG as hyped up as they actually are? Are they gonna live up to their hype? That's the question here, Sakaichi, because the monsters have been training, the monsters have been grinding, the monsters, the kings of Malaysia. They have been preparing for this battle for a while now, and they are ready to go, right? And with Yudu backing them up as well, I feel the squad is re-energized. Map vetoes coming up your way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see if or not the mind games and the game tactics will prevail. It's gonna be RSG, Yudu RSG just picking up one map in here, Sakaichi.
Yeah, so it is going to be Rampage with the first pick. Firing range. Both of them, actually, they pick firing range on hardpoint as well as a domination. But for Search and Destroy, it is Yudu RSG's pick. They're going for crossfire this time. After Rampage, actually, that bans off firing range in this one.
Nice. So a good split firing range crossfire battle in here. Very basic map, Sakaichi. We are all used to this, and this is going to be a El Clasico. You know, this is going to be a classic match between the 2 titans of Malaysia, right? And these are usually the maps that they go in here to kind of, you know, berdating sekejap. You know, at the end of this date, usually it ends up in a fight, a big fight. We will wonder which side wins today. Okay, is it gonna be Yudu RSG or Rampage, man? I mean, Rampage has got the better luck in here thus far. They get the 2 map picks and they pick the firing range back to back. But is the crossfire as well as a firing range gameplay from Yudu RSG good enough to overcome Rampage's confidence here?
Yes, and this is the battle between the 2 invited teams, ladies and gentlemen. Yudu RSG going up against a Rampage over here. The first against the second. The last time when they actually met, it was so neck and neck between these 2. And I'm expecting all the same right here. But yeah, if let's say this goes to a 2-1 victory for either one of these squads, it's gonna be so tough for the side of loser, especially because they will need a huge series, and I don't know if that's even enough or not. But if it becomes a full-on donut, then that will be a shocker as well, because these two are so good. They always scream each other. Actually, they always have scrims within each other. Rampage, Yudu RSG. I think almost like every single week they will have that, and they surely know these two teams, how do they play against each other, and this will be the biggest test.
Well, as the match kicks off, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, buckle up your seats. This is gonna be the firing range gameplay coming in from the two Titans of Malaysia. On the red side, you have got none other than Rampage. On your blue side, your blue corner, your one and only Yudu RSG. Oh, Rampage starting things up hard and spicy. Raven and Derp taken down. Ranger trying to kick Tazarif out of the game. Kopite are down as well. And it looks like it's all just back-to-back slays coming in from the both sides. But Rampage the ones with the first few points, guys.
Yeah, but still, it is Yudu RSG with the lead, but Rampage gets it back. So back and forth, is so out in the open in this first hardpoint. As you can see, just after 4 seconds, Yudu RSG came back with their own 4 seconds, and then Rampage will be coming on with more points over here. So this is the trailer of what it is to become in this series. It is going to be absolute chaos from first to the finishing line.
Oh, absolutely, man. And that's the main reason why I love it when Yudu RSG goes against Rampage and Call of Duty Mobile. The action never stops. And as we kind of wrap up our first hard point, we are right now gonna, just flank over to the second point. This is gonna be the command center gameplay, Sakaichi. And Rampage picks up the first few points yet again. Will Yudu RSG be able to come in here and flush them out?
Yeah, so it is going to be the second hardpoint, but Rampage gets it first. And as we all know, it's going to be so tough. But look at Ed coming from the window of the command center and just takes it for the team. And can they pull off an even better defense than what Rampage has done? Rampage now attacking from the side of the White Warehouse, which is the next hardpoint though. If they can actually pull this off, at the very least, to put a dent in the command center and then take White Warehouse for them, it could be Rampage's game. But so far, it has been Yudu RSG with the lead, but Rampage not really going for the push in that second hardpoint though.
I'm very surprised Rampage is already not locking down the White Warehouse, because that's going to be your next rotation. And there you go. Finally, Rampage makes it in that 3-player push. And Rampage will start to kick things off easily and nicely. The contest coming in from Yudu RSG. Raven on the sleigh. And there they are. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, your Titans of Malaysia look like they're quite untouchable so far.
Yeah, and because of the fact that Rampage could not make that full locking on that White Warehouse is why that Yudu RSG, they are going there, they are taking it back, and they are having an even bigger lead over here, although Rampage just won it back, but for a mere 20 seconds in which Yudu RSG is going to take it back maybe. Derp goes in, and Ranger and Raven and S, everyone gets the kill, and Yudu RSG have it back. They have been the more aggressive side, and there's the reward.
And here is a shout out to all of the soldiers watching. Come on, y'all. This is for Malaysia, y'all. To each and every single Malaysian Call of Duty mobile fan watching this right now, share the stream out as many times as you can so we get more viewers to come in here to watch these two Titans make Malaysia proud as they take on each other. Yudu RSG still slaying as we get into Barracks Hut here. Rampage still finding their footing. Sakaichi, Shaq, cow, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as these teams continue to kick butt. Rampage not being able to do much in here at all, Sakaichi.
Oh, Rampage, they better contest for this hardpoint, because it is going to be 2 close for you to RSG to actually win, but look at Ranger coming in with the SS1 Goliath of his own. He takes everyone out. He takes all the covers of Rampage, and Rampage, they couldn't do anything to actually take the hard point back. Well played from the captain. That was captain's gameplay. And within just 5 points after this hardpoint ends, Udo RSG is going to take the first victory between these two fantastic sides.
Oh, absolutely, man. And the battle will come back down here to mid square. But the game has already been won by the Titans, by the mighty URSG. URSG. It has been good so far. Rampage can pick up those points as much as they want. RSG not frazzled at all as they slowly make their way in. Here comes the holdback from Rampage. Cluster Strike trying to hold them down. Can it keep them back though, Sakaichi? Here comes the push. It's gonna be Edge and the Thunder being brought down by the players of Rampage. But the points are not being able to get captured by RSG. A staggering defense.
Oh, nicely done by MIB. Got the SS1. He backstabs. Yes, tries to come in with a Thunder over there. And then all alone here, defending the side, defending the hard point for the team. 182 HP. And now they are going, hey! He left the scene and just gives it to RSG though.
So that's the way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the round number 1 comes to an end. I mean, very, very well played from RSG. Clearly, as we saw, Rampage could not, do anything against them, man. And once again, I am not sure if this is cold feet or just a pure shutdown gameplay coming in from RSG. I mean, the Titans have now become close to gods of Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia, Sakaichi.
Yeah, because we all know that RSG, they have been the table toppers in Malaysian Call of Duty Mobile scene for quite some time now. Since the start of the game, almost the start of the game, I should say, like after the second or third tournament, the majors in Malaysia, and then they have been there since. But there's only one thing that they couldn't do, which is to conquer the other regions. And I believe this MYSG competition, they're not here just for the Malaysian side of things. They're not here just to become kings of Malaysia. They wanted to become kings of MYSG wholly. And that is why they're coming with such a gameplay. They grind their way out, grind their hearts out. And now you can see, even Rampage could not do anything about that. Yes, 150 to 90 shows that there's a little bit of fight there somewhere. But towards the end of it, it looked as if that RSG is just too good. They even have a 100-point lead in there.
Yeah, man. I mean, as far as RSG is concerned, right? They come in here and they've got a lot of firepower. But I'm afraid. I'm truly afraid because I keep asking the question on whether or not this is cold feet or just the maximum firepower of the rest of the squads in here, because it might just turn out to be a case of RSG seems to be dominating because the competition is not strong enough for them, and that can be a huge disadvantage, Sakaichi, if they go into those matches against those other regions and they get surprised, right? Because they're so used to feeding off of this pool. But then again, that is something that these other squads can prove nil to us. Rampage can make a comeback in here right now and prove that they still have a fight. Can they do it?
Yeah, they better do, because Rampage is, what do we call it? We always call it the second best team in Malaysia, and they will want to dethrone RSG one fine day. And this is the best chance for them to actually do it, to actually do damage. And in this particular map, although this is RSG's map, Rampage, they know this map all too well as well, which is Crossfire. And RSG get 5 attacking rounds.
And it looks like the bomb right now, RSG, they are going to be approaching the bus station, Sakaichi, but not going in there for that rushed gameplay just yet. Even though MIB is down, they still need to be careful in here. Playing the long game, 1 minute away to the plant. Oh, and there comes the trade from both squads, and we are with a 3 versus 3 Sakaichi.
3v3. Oh, well played by Zarif over there, but Copite is down to Raven. It is 2v2. The bomb is still not planted. It's on the ground at Bravo over here. So somebody between Raven and Alfari, we really need to make it back. Alfari against his former teammates here in a Rampage. So what can he do? Zarif over Alfari! That is huge for them. As Zarif and Andy is down. Raven is the only man remaining. It's got Andy in his corner, and he take it down as well. 1v1 now.
Oh, beautifully played by Boy, and there's the catch. They go in there for the slide. Zarif taken down by the mighty Raven Sakaichi.
Well played by Raven. He took both of them out of the game after Alfari is down 1v2. He saw Andy first. He took him down without Andy realizing. And then that 1v1 engagement, so back and forth. But he won it right at the end. But Derp is down. The sniper for Udo RSG. And Rampage having a little bit of advantage because of that. But 3 in a bounce as well for Udo RSG in the...
Unfortunate, man. And because the players from Rampage did not expect a push, Udo RSG went all out. Ranger finished it us off. And that's about it, right? Udo RSG just stomping their dominance, just like what we kind of feared, Sakaichi. Rampage might not be a match for them at all.
The enemy has the bomb.
Well, we never know, because this game, this search and destroy game, especially, is a long game in itself. Still got like what, 4 more rounds at the very minimum if you do RSG is to win it all, but I don't think that is going to happen unless if you do RSG prove to be too good. Ranger with the scopes as well. Saya is down to Derp. That is going to be the first one, or should I say the second one after Eds has been taken out.
Well, it's going to be Alfari in here with the Fennec. Ladies and gentlemen, as he goes in for the push. Oh, Raven gets taken down. Alfari in here. Fennec, and he goes in for the surprise. Nice. Double takedown. Alfari under attack right now. 42 HP. Gets out of there in the nick of time. And it looks like MRB as well as Copite have got to take on Ranger, Alfari, and Derp. Alfari, the guy who switched sides. Oh, how Rampage wishes they had his firepower now.
Yeah, the former member of Rampage here, Alfari, proving his class since joining Udo RSG, and that is what he can do with that 2-piece over there, just to open up the spaces, giving the opening for Udo RSG to have that bomb plant, and it's all down to Copite, which will be taken out by none other than Alfari, who knows too much about Rampage at this point.
Yeah, this is a new, refreshed, rebranded, all-powerful Udo RSG in here, and they have come in to make a statement, Sakaichi. Can this year be theirs? Can 2021 belong to the Titans? Udo RSG Derp as he goes in there, Arctic 50 headshot, Zarif taken down, and it's gonna be Udo RSG still in here with the push. Adds on Andy right now, a 5-on-2 situation. Go by! As Sia takes Raven out of the situation. A beautiful backup there. Man of War defense. Bomb being planted by Udo yet again. Can the Thermites prevent it? No, it cannot. And right now, Derp on Saya, leaving Copite all alone. Sakaichi, all game over yet again.
Yeah, surely, unless if Copite can do anything about that, but Derp is still in the game, Ranger is still in the game, Alfari is there as well, and lastly, it was Derpy Derp with the snipe to make it 4-0.
What do you do when you think you can outsmart your opponent by inviting him to your house that you've laid out with all of your traps? You know each and every single nook and cranny of your house. You invite your enemies in, and they know it better than you, Sakaichi. That's what we're seeing here right now. Now as Derp takes himself out, Eds and Alfari tries to recover by taking out Andy as well as Kopite. Zarif gets shut down by Alfari, and it looks like MIB as well as Saya will all be alone. The only goal scored against Yudu RSG right now is that Derp's own death as Eds takes down Saya. MIB in here, he comes back against Eds, but it's a 2-on-1 right now. MIB, Man of War, gets away. Corner building gameplay. It's ring around the Rosie for the time being, and it's a 2-on-1 situation. Jumps to his death. He gets the takedown, but Raven shuts him out.
Ready up.
Fine flank. They knew that he just ran inside the building and somehow will be making the push, will get out the window. One on the left, one on the right. Yes, one gets taken out, but then again, you got one just as good behind him, and that is what you can do when you have the numerical advantage. 5-0, although Alfari is down this time, first time. It's going to still be Yudu's RSG's game, maybe. Or unless...
Enemy contact!
On that note, Ranger comes back against MIB, and it looks like it's a 4-on-2 situation. Derp trying to even things up. Kopite taken down as well. I'll just call him Kopite moving forward. Zarif, Sia, as well as Andy in here too. Derp trying to even things out yet again. It's right now a 2-on-2 situation. RSG, Yudu in here with the backup, taking on a Rampage. Sakaichi, this one, it looks like it's a good match, but it's an all-out Yudu domination, bro.
Oh my goodness me, from 2v5, it becomes a 2v2 in such a flash. As you can see, Derp coming with a Fennec on his hand though, not really using the sniper already. Now Ranger with the sniper, Zarif the sniper as well. Andy, now they are waiting and waiting, but the attack is on a Rampage. They need to make the push. They need to make the plant, but the bomb is still on the ground. Zarif is down. Andy is the only one left. Oh, it's going to be the sniper battle between Andy as well as Derp now.
Well played so far. Can Andy take this on? Derp in here. He has been practicing his quick scopes. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, he has to see if it all pays off. Derp with the reposition once he gets caught out. And here comes Andy on the approach. But the Fennec will come out. And it is going to be you, do RSG with the game number 2 in the bag as well. Like I said, Sakaichi, all you do RSG needs to do is just be themselves. So you do RSG, and there's nothing else they need, right? They've got it all, man. They've got the skills, they've got the hours grinding into the game and becoming pros, and they are sitting down at the top comfortably as the kings right now.
Oh my goodness me. We thought that Rampage could actually get at least 1 point back to make the game looked at even more interesting fight. But no. No, Derp and Ranger are more than enough for that.
Shutdown after shutdown after shutdown. They took 5 rounds very easily, swapped sides, and this is what we always say, the attacking side has got the advantage, and then Rampage became the attacking side, and it the same thing which Yudu RSG has already done, which is come into the map of Rampage and take it. They did the exact same thing. They went into the round of Rampage and they still took it, man. The audacity to shut down one of the best squads in Malaysia like that, only the kings of Malaysia can get that done, Sakaichi. And right now they have been touted as the kings. They have proven that they are kings, and they're still in here proving that they deserve to sit down at the very top. The question out here still is not who's going to qualify anymore. Can anyone take the kings down? If not, we already know who the champions are going to be.
Well, I don't know, maybe when we get into the playoffs, because now they have confirmed their spot at the very least in the playoffs with 5-0 scoreline. Congratulations to Yudu RSG. But here is to solidify their places. Here is for them to show that they are the most dominant side in the whole of Call of Duty Mobile in Malaysia. They are going up against Rampage yet again. Can Rampage get at least 1 point? We will see.
Absolutely, and we can't forget, right, Sakaichi, this is MYSG. We may doubt them as the kings of MY. We may say that they are the most dominant in Malaysia, but can they take on our brothers from across the causeway, our friends, our family from across the causeway? These Singaporeans will be coming in here to say hello soon as well. And as it is you do RSG in here with the Bravo as well as Charlie capture at the get-go, Sakaichi opening the matchup.
Yeah, and it's just to show to all of us that Udo RSG is here to conquer the whole of the competition. Rampage, they need to buckle up yet again. They are playing catch-up since the start of the game. Now they are playing catch-up for the third time of asking, for the third game of asking between these two fantastic sides. Is it going to be too much though? The firepower, the flair, the flex, the everything of Udo RSG as Alfari, as you see, got 3 and a bounce.
Yeah, so you know, Sakaichi, if you wanna have a measure of how good Udo RSG is, here's my question: have you ever seen Kopite go into a game and not get kills this long?
This long, 1 minute and a half without even 1 kill. That is gonna be huge, and that just shows how dominant Udo RSG is. Although they got Bravo, but still though, Udo RSG is going to take Alpha this time, which leaves Rampage with yet another just 1. Oh, but Alfari has been intercepted over there at Alpha. Well played by Andy.
Enemy down.
And it looks like at the moment it is a barracks hut as well as middle lane gameplay coming in from Rampage. Udo RSG, all they have in here is the clearing area. So they need to go back in here for barracks hut at the very least to pull Rampage out of that Bravo site. But look at this cheeky gameplay coming in from the Rampage players as they go and try to steal Charlie away as well. But that could have been a mistake. Who do you think you're going up against? This is Udo RSG as they come back in here for the push, but look at that towering defense from the scout tower coming in from MIB, Sakaichi.
Well positioning play, as you can see MIB with the most kills over there with that towering defense as well. Well played over there, but can he prevent more from Udo RSG, because they are going to force a takedown on Alpha and Bravo. They lost it at Alpha, but Bravo is their spot now for Udo RSG, just as when Rampage was just equalized the points. That did not happen for long.
Oh, absolutely, man. And right now, Udo RSG, they can press the matter. They can go in here for that barracks hut gameplay and get a full-on lockdown. But look at Rampage trying to stop them. Oh, that battle for that middle lane, that Bravo fight has been overcome by Rampage players. Udo RSG right now, they are on the back foot. Can they pick up that Alpha? Hell to the no. But it is still Udo RSG that reaches that halfway mark first.
Yeah, because I'm seeing what Rampage is trying to do. A quick triple cap to actually intercept Udo RSG from reaching 75 first. Maybe like on the 73 or 74 point mark. But then again, the timing is just a little bit off. But they are showing their true strength going into the second half as aggressive as what they did in the first. They left it off. They started where they left off in the second half here, Rampage.
Oh, absolutely, man. It is going to be Udo RSG as they push in here. They are, I don't see them playing a lot of catch-up. We have seen how aggressive they can get, but this is Rampage trying to show us what they are worthy of. What Rampage can come in here and succeed. What they can pull off, Sakaichi. So let's see as they take this battle on. It's going to be Alfari, but he gets shut down. Clearing area might be lost to the players of Udo RSG right now. Saya, Man of War, Barracks Hut gameplay, and the takedown is real. Thermite coming out as well, and it's a full-on lockdown coming in from Team Rampage. Ranger in there with the cluster strike, but they don't care as a Team Rampage. Rampage is on.
Fantastically played by Rampage. Triple cap of their own, just to show that they also also deserve a spot in this conversation. They deserve a spot in the strike to become the best teams in the whole region, in the whole country, and they don't want their second best status to be dominated by the best team over here. Although they lost the series already, they wanted that one to show that we also can put a dent in UDRSG.
Well, here comes MIB XS1 Goliath activated. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the battle is on. The Bravo defense from MIB doing just enough. And it looks like Rampage might just pull 1 point off of the immortal UDRSD. UDRSD, you can't do you anymore. Here comes the Rampage, and the Rampage is real. But look at UDU. Even with the XS1, they managed to get it right there. Sakaichi, very, very well played. Can they continue for another? Because they need Barracks Hut as well.
Yeah, they need a full-on lockdown. The XS1 Goliath is gone. So Afari is going to make it. But Sia is just behind him. 8 more points, 7 more points. Raven coming in as well. Trying to go for Alpha. He needs to go for Alpha. If Yudu wants this so bad, he needs to take this so bad as well. But the beatdown comes in from Sia with just 5 points left. And he takes down almost everybody else. And the recovery being made by Sarif. And I believe that should be more than enough.
What a way to win a comeback in here. 150 to 122. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Team Rampage has managed to dent the armor of UDRSG. This is not enough at all to stop the momentum of the giant Sakaichi, but maybe this 1 point is just enough. Can Rampage make good sure of that? We will see as the tournament continues.
Yeah, and now they are showing why they are one of the best teams in the whole region as well. Red Rage it is for Rampage Gaming, but UDRSG is still your victors in this series, 2-1. And should I say that Rampage, oh my goodness me, in that last one, they looked a little bit soft early on, but then towards the end of the first half, they get their mojo, they get all the kills, they know what they need to do, the rotations are so perfect, and then in the second half, they continued on the momentum, they get the 2 points early, and then the full-on lockdown, the triple cap just caps it off. And the way to defend as well, look at MIB with that XS1 Goliath. He positions himself to defend both Alpha as well as Bravo, and he does it almost all on his own.
Yeah, I know, right? And here's the thing, right? Based on that performance, you have seen your pros go in here, okay? You've had your rookies. So hashtag Rods and Pods time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Who are your kings? Sakaichi, buddy, take it away, man.
Yes, yet again, it is the time, actually the time in which you can actually vote every single time, but after watching these fantastic games, you can now put on who is your rookie of the season or pro of the season. All these votes will be accumulated, and then we will have a separate post in which you can all vote in there using the emojis given by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. But for now, just comment to vote who is the best rookie, who is the best pro, as you have seen all the pros going for the likes of like MIB or Derp or Afari, which has been fantastic throughout this throughout this wave number 2. Who's your pick? Let us know.
Yeah. Do you have a pick, Sakaichi?
This is gonna be tough,
bro.
isn't it?
I give up, Lade. I always ask you for a pick. I never get an answer, you know. I don't even know why I bother asking you for a pick. Seriously.
I can't. But maybe. Okay. I might. It's either Derp or Alfari.
Okay, but as we move into the next series, ladies, German boys and girls, okay, we're gonna have Saudaga take on Rampage. Now, Rampage has shown us that they are able to do something that the other squads thus far have not been able to do, which is put a small little dent in Udo RSG's armor. They haven't taken them down, but if you can put a dent in there, maybe you can make a little bit of a small hole and shoot them as well. Now let's take a quick look, Sakaichi. Who are these lucky winners of these purple crates?
Okay, so let's get us small out, and then here we go. No! What's a name though? What a name! I love the name.
Okay, since your name sounds like
I will have to read out your comment like this. I have nothing to say, but good luck for all teams. Remember, guys, it's all about the experience and time. Sincerely, Noe.
I just blew Sakaichi's brain.
From? Where did that come from though?
I just blew Sakaichi's brain.
No, you not. You
Congratulations.
You blew the brains of every one of us.
Congratulations.
I cannot do the sound. I cannot do the sound. Okay. But congratulations though.
Congratulations, man. Congratulations. If you get something good out of this purple crate, let me know, okay? Let me know. And hey. Tell me if you really sound like that, okay?
I will want to attempt that, but no. I can't.
Okay. Production's having too much of fun with that. Bring on the next one.
Del O'Neill coming in. It's okay, SDGR. You guys did the best. Ini baru permulaan. Surely, right? Surely.
Yeah.
This is just the start of something huge because every single pro players, every single pro teams have their own humble beginnings. So for that, he deserves a purple crate.
Tapi kan, walaupun yang ni baru permulaan kan, Skaichi, thus far, Saudaga has managed to be so impressive, man. The gameplays that they brought forth in Search and Destroy, I mean, I'm so looking forward to more from them. Let's bring on the next winner. Congratulations, by the way, Del O'Neill. Nasale in here. Congratulations, brother man. Winning is great, sure. But if you are really going to do something in life, the secret is learning how to lose. Wow. Nobody goes undefeated all the time. If you can pick up after a crushing defeat and go to a win again, you are going to be a champion someday. Good luck for all the team in this tournament. Nasale coming in here like some Shaolin, like Sifu, Sakaichi, like teaching us the secrets. The art of war all the way in here to Call of Duty Mobile. Dude, you deserve the purple crate. You deserve some CP as well, but unfortunately that's one for the meme, okay, Nasale? So make sure you come up with a meme as well, something around this, bro. Make sure you submit. Hopefully you win some CP as well.
That is absolutely fantastic. I'm looking to open the book back, The Art of War. Okay, maybe after this broadcast, but either way, let's go to the last featured comment in here. Player of the season to our beloved Mustachio AJ as well as Sakaichi for making the game so entertaining and really delightful to watch. Bravo! Fikri Frantic.
Not Fikri Frantic. Economy Asas by Fikri Frantic. He's a streamer on Facebook. Make sure you all check him out, all right? Thank you so much for the shout out, buddy. Congratulations. Congratulations on your purple crate. Truly well deserved. Touch my heart. You licked it, lah, brother man.
Wait. Can we actually vote for the casters over here for pots? I gotta ask the production, can we?
I don't know. But we are not pots, lad. We are not playing. We should go for COTS, caster of the season. But the competition will be no. Let's not open up the floodgates, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
I wouldn't want that.
Let's not do that. I don't want that as well. I'm going to lose. Too many sifus in front of the mustachio cannot. Okay, too many.
No. It's not about that because we are all friends in this scene and we're not even competing right here. So let's not do that.
I get money, Sakaichi get money, the production get money, everybody getting money if you're all happy, okay? No need to see which one's the best. But the hashtag POTS, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, who's going to be the player of the season? Hashtag ROTS, who's going to be the rookie of the season? Make sure you guys go in there and cast your votes. And not only cast your votes, check them out as well. Who are these players? Do they have streams? I mean, when did they come into the professional scene? How did they get there? Because you guys are Call of Duty mobile players as well. Don't you want to be there one day? Now here's something that I learned a long time ago, right, Sakaichi? If you want to get to somewhere within the industry, you need to get involved in the community first, right? And if you're already part of the community as a viewer right now, get involved, get in there in the streams, in everywhere, right? In the comment section, on ESL, on Call of Duty Mobile, everywhere. Let us see your name. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, do allow Sakaichi and the Mustachio to take a quick short break. We'll be right back with more action.
Forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who. And are you just fucking around in my mind?
Hey guys, I'm Incendio from Divinity Uprising. Today I'll be going through some hardpoint gameplay and tips. So there are several components that I'll be covering today, which is fundamental of rotation, how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. Firstly is the fundamental of rotation. As we know, every hardpoint duration is 60 seconds. As an in-game leader, I will call for rotation to the next hardpoint when the timer is left with about 15 to 20 seconds, or when I feel that it is more worth it to hold the next one. So one good example will be when Divinity is going up against RSG in hardpoint crash during MSP Major. As you can see from this clip, the hardpoint is left with 25 seconds and our entire team is already holding on the next hardpoint. The reason behind this is because we have our score streaks ready, and also it is more worth it to rotate. Next, I'll be talking about how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. So how do we rotate? When rotating, you will want to rotate to a position that is beneficial for your team. Let's go back to the example from Crash hardpoint against RSG. When rotating from the 4th to 5th hardpoint, you can see Divinity positioning ourselves so that we are able to cover each other. So you can see from this clip, we have our XS1 Goliath and 2 people inside the hardpoint. This allows the 3 people to cover each other back and refract on the enemy if someone dies. What we are doing at the same time is also blocking the spawn. So as you can see from the minimap in this clip, when Sharap is killed by ants, he still spawn near to the hardpoint and Belong alley, and it means that our spawn blocking is successful. So for this last clip, it all comes together to show how our positioning gives us heal advantage, allowing us to win the game. Heal advantage also means that we have the view from the top, and it is always easier to eliminate the enemy from the top. That is all from me, Incendio from Divinity Uprising. See you guys in the tournament.
Hey guys, it's MAB here, and I would like to walk through you guys on the fundamentals of search and destroy. Here are 3 tips you need to know to master SND. First, how to attack a site. Second, how to defend a site. And third, plan B rotation strategies. How to attack a site. First of all, utilities are important in attacking a site. In many cases, at least 3 or 4 players will use their utilities in order to stun an enemy or destroy any trophies they have around the site. This will make pushing more easier for your team to enter the bomb site to plant. Once we have a site taken over, trophies are important to avoid any incoming grenades that will disturb planting the bomb. It's best to use hack glitches to maximize your chances of killing an opponent and to avoid an unnecessary death. How to defend a site. When you are on the defending side, usually what is done in the past is that we set up immediately on the bomb site, but now, most teams will always go for retake rather than holding. This means the opponent will already have the bomb planted, and the team must retake the bomb site to defuse. Rotation strategies. If your team fails the first push, a team will generally rotate back to base and gather to attack the other side as a plan B strategy. Before reaching the other bomb site, your team must stand back to watch any flanking opponents that will disrupt your gameplay. These are all the things that you need to know for search and destroy. That is all from me, RG MAB. See you in the tournament.
Hey guys, I'm Oasis from Infinity, and today I'm going to be telling you guys about 3 things that you need to know about domination. First thing that you guys need to know about is how to rotate from point to point. If you are spawning at C point, you should cap C and head to top team and trailer to have a control over B point. But if you are spawning at A point, you should try to have a head start and control top wood first while your teammate is capturing the points. Let's say that you guys are getting triple capped by the opponent team. Try to focus on one point and push as a team instead of spreading out. Second thing that you guys need to know about is how to spawn trap your enemy. After capturing 2 points, you guys will try to look for the triple cap. But knowing that triple cap is going to be hard, as enemy is going to spawn where the point is, so in order for you guys to capture the third point, you should force them to spawn at a location where there will not be any threat to the player capping the third point. You may ask, how am I supposed to force them to spawn at a different location? Firstly, you need to have control over both bases in order to force them to spawn at the lower side of the map. After forcing your enemy to spawn at the lower side of the map, you will need to have control over the map by being in core areas like wood, tower, and team. Last thing that you guys need to know about is knowing what score streaks to use. First type of score streaks are UAV, short RC, and hunter killer drone, and they are categorized as low score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by slayers as it has the lowest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage throughout the game. Second type of score streaks are EMP systems, advanced UAV, and VTOL, and they are categorized as high score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by persistent user as it has the highest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage at the second half of the round. Alright, that's all for the time being. All the best and good luck in the tournament. See you guys there.
The moment that you guys have been waiting for. What a start! It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One more.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship. My name is AJ and I am the Mustachio, back together with the one and only Sakaichi in the house.
Yes, boys, and we are heading into the 5th series of this wave number 2 for the Malaysian side of things after watching a lot of wonderful series, but now it is going to be the climax of it all, the last series for all these 4 teams, and we are going to start it off with Saudagar EA going up against Rampage.
Well, let's take a quick look at the map vetoes and see exactly who is the advantage as we go in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So it looks like Saudaga wins that coin toss, and they get to pick 2 maps, and they will shake things up by bringing us into raid, and then later off at the usual standoff. And looks like Rampage says, let's bring this into the cold winter summit, Sakaichi.
Yes, indeed, and Saudagar EA, they just love raid so much in here. Although they lost like but they didn't lost that much to Udo RSG. So maybe the confidence in there while playing at raid in this one, maybe to just steal some of the points going up against Rampage over here. But Rampage, on the other hand, picking up Summit, which is one of their best maps as well. And Saudagar finishing it off at Standoff, I believe. It is one of their best maps as well. I've seen Wave 1 in which they have been so dominant over here. And they look to end this wave on a huge note. But for Rampage, it's just that 1 or 2 wins that could confirm their place in the playoffs come March.
So I kind of feel like Saudaga is truly one to look out for, Sakaichi. I will not be surprised if they manage to take this series against Rampage, right? Because they've been very impressive thus far. Their game plans are a little bit different. Even coming in here and picking raid, it shows us that this is a different type of a squad, right? I really am interested to know who is the coach of Saudaga EA, because to come in here and to bring teams like, you know, Rampage into raid, although it is a map that we usually play within the game, right? In the competitive scene, they are hoping for this to throw the pros off, because the pros are usually focusing in on the maps that you and I are very, you know, familiar with, right? So maybe this is that game changer, and maybe Saudaga might win big here.
Yeah, if indeed Saudaga wins this one, then they will be on a very high note. The experience and they can actually flex, you know. We beat one of the pro teams in this competition at a pro event, and not everyone from Malaysia have the privilege to actually say that, apart from the pros itself.
Yeah, not at all, right? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we kind of suit up to get into the match, make sure you buckle up, because this one is going to be a hot one, right, Sakaichi? Because Rampage, you know how good they are, and Saudaga plans to bring something new and fresh to the table. I want to see what that special bit is, and I want to see if or not they truly are good enough to take down one of the best in Malaysia.
Alright, so let's go in this one. For Saudaga, it has been a very slow tournament so far. They only got that 1 point out of the 6, out of the possible 6 that they have. Whilst Rampage with a 4-2 score as of now. But look at Rampage, they just want to go at it, and they're going good. Gopai, everyone is coming in as well. Kepsi trying his best, but not good enough as of now. But Saudagar has the hard point though. The first hard point belongs to Saudagar now.
Oh, and it looks like RSG. You know what? I'm very interested to know what is Saudaga's game plan. So I will be following them through this match, Sakaichi, all right? So as I take a peek at the map as well, I want to see what sort of rotations the team Saudaga EA bring into these games. Rampage right now picking up the hard point, trying to catch up to Saudaga EA, who've managed to get to that 15-point mark. And yes, Saudaga will go ahead to take it back as well. And on top of that, they will clean out the the area,
Oh.
picking out those points, and the final 10 seconds will fall to Saudaga EA. But right now, the rotation when we go over to Kitchen Sakaichi, things are about to get hot and spicy for real.
Yeah, Copa as well as Andy, they are in the kitchen already, so they will be getting all the all-important early points in this one. As Saudaga will be having to make the rotation, they'll have to make the takedown back, but Copa from outside of the hardpoint has been taking them out one by one by one, not letting Saudaga to even touch or even contest that particular hardpoint.
Oh, trying to get into the jewelry room there, into the safe, but they weren't able to do that. The defense just too strong, and finally a breakthrough for Saudaga EA as they breach the kitchen and hold on to the hard point. 22 seconds in here, Saudaga doing good. Shorty coming out with the thermite all the way in here towards square center, and it looks like the gameplay from Saudaga might just be enough. Shorty with the flank, Fennec in the faces, and Saudaga EA, they will lead the board with about 4 seconds remaining, 62 to 37.
Wow, that was absolutely huge. Maybe the map veto is now working for the side of Saudaga EA, because against U2 RSG, they look very, very good as well. So now is to show to all of us then that if given the chance, if given the time, Saudaga EA can actually become a very, very strong force to be reckoned with in the future.
I think they already are, Sakaichi. I told you, man, there's something special about them. Their tactics, their gameplays, and right now they have locked the garage down. Look at Saudaga EA. Take this up against one of the best in Malaysia. One of the best? Oh, to hell with that, say Saudaga. We are the best. 89 to 42, and they will lock down the garage as well. The players from Rampage, on the other hand, are struggling to catch up. And this is what I'm talking about, Sakaichi. Bringing the difference into the competition against these veterans who are so used to those previous maps, and now they put the pressure onto the pros to go and relearn what they came here prepared with.
Oh my goodness me, 114 to 42. This is so unlike Rampage in here, and Saudaga EA might just want to show us that this is the real Saudaga EA now. Yes, they are wounded, they are down, they are out, but still, they want to show to every single Malaysian fan and perhaps even win the hearts of many Malaysian fans in the Call of Duty Mobile community. But said no is Sia with all the War Machine gameplay, as Rampage is having a very, very strong hold in this hardpoint now.
Rampage is not even having that hold if you look at it this way, Sakaichi. Saudaga doesn't want that hard point badly. They are all ready to take over Central Garden. They know they can win if they control Central Garden. But here's the problem with Saudaga EA's equation here. The Central Garden is way too open. Too many innings in there. Square Center is an opening. Gallery is an opening. Kitchen is an opening. The swimming pool is an opening. This is a risk that Saudaga EA is taking. It better pay off or they are gonna go home crying.
Yeah, all full 60 points for Rampage over here, and they are going to take the Central Garden as well with Kopai in there all alone, getting everybody out. Shorty is down by just now, and they are now in the lead here, Rampage. What a comeback if this is going to be true, but looking at how the positioning is happening for Rampage, I believe it's gonna come soon enough.
Yeah, man. Very, very badly played by Saudaga EA. And here's where being a pro makes a difference. And if you're a rookie, it makes a difference, man. Rampage, they went in there. They calculated the points. They didn't make a mistake. It was Saudaga EA who made that mistake. And the finisher will come in from Squad Rampage. 146 to 114. Saudaga EA knows that it is game over.
Rampage looked down and out with like what? 72-point lead. Alright, 72-point lead. We thought that it's going to be Saudaga's time this time around. But no, No, it didn't happen, didn't it?
One mistake, Sakaichi. I mean, this is why, right? This is why parents, teachers told us to pay attention in school. I couldn't understand it. I could not. I never paid attention, Sakaichi. I become an adult, I join the gaming world, and I understand, alamak, I should have listened to my maths teacher. Now 1 + 1 or so, I'm struggling. What is the answer? And that is what, Saudaga has fallen into. Bila cikgu sedang ajar kat dalam kelas, matematik tak nak dengar. Inilah masalahnya. Sakaichi, they went in there and they sacrificed that point. And it's a rookie mistake that a lot of teams go in here and make. And Saudaga EA fell victim to that, man. They allowed the points to be collected at the basketball court. I agree. Rampage locked the basketball court down well. But when you are not confirmed in the win for the game already, go in for the fight. What are you waiting for? It is non-stop respawns anyway. And what is the worst case scenario if you reset your spawn? Because the next hard point is Central Garden.
Is in the middle.
No matter where you are in the map, you are going to be able to fight for Central Garden. Aku dah cakap dah, matematik korang tak dengar. Cikgu PJK suruh jangan lari, korang nak lari. This is what happened, Saudaga. And Rampage played that to perfection, Sakaichi.
I don't think, okay. Like you said, alright, Rampage did lock the basketball court. So right, but what's the point what's the point having that lockdown when there is literally nobody coming to actually attack you? That's some free game points right there. That's a free point right there.
Free win.
At the very least, make the pros work.
Yeah, exactly. Make them think. Make them use their brains. Rampage main bodoh-bodoh je. They go, menang. Bro, ada hard point bro. Ada hard point. Ada orang tak? Ada enemy tak? Tak ada bro. Apa lagi? Ambil lah point. And they just sat there bro. They just sat there. And then they were like, hey bro, we can win bro. Next one, Central Garden. And smashed it all the way through. Are we going to see Saudaga make yet another mistake as we go into Search and Destroy? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is going to be Summit Sakaichi. Take it away, buddy. I mean, going in here with the fly itself, it's going to be a cold match lah.
Yeah, and surely this is going to be an absolutely huge one because for Saudaga EA, they should have won. They should have won, for goodness gracious me. And now they better get their act back together because this is an entirely different ball game, which is the Search and Destroy. And especially them having their 5 attacking rounds over here is Saudaga EA. They better get their act back together. They better do what we have been knowing about Saudaga EA from wave number 1. As Kepsi goes down, Merc as well. That's not a good start though.
Oh, that's a terrible start, Sakaichi. What are you talking about? Psycho Kio's in here, getting shut down so early in here and leaving Psycho all alone. And he himself gets put into the asylum. And it looks like Rampage will pick up a very, very easy early point as the defending side.
Oh, well. That is a quick round. The engagements are there as well. But Rampage, they have been winning from every single aspect in that round. So for Saudaga, I don't know if it's confident shot already. I hope not, because that is going to be a terrible ending to a fantastic start to this competition for Saudaga.
Oh, absolutely, man. And right now, the hold from Rampage is quite solid, but they seem to have lost MIB in a gunfight. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is a 5-on-4 situation. Looks like Saudaga EA, they now have the advantage. Corpine, as he takes Shorty down. Kepchi in here for the trade on Corpine, leaving it with a 4-on-3 situation. The back-to-back trades do not shake Team Saudaga. In here with the 4-man push. They are going to be able to push the whole of the Rampage squad back, Sakaichi, but the plant is a little bit risky here.
Yeah, because looking at how they actually make that positioning, 1 on the center, 1 on Bravo, 1 on Alpha, that is good. 1 on the middle is down, which is Andy. So 2, which is Zarif, as well as Sia, going up against 4 of Saudaga EA. They need to make the call in where do they want to go over here.
Okay, it looks like it might be a bomb plant at B, but Saya just needs to go out there for a peek. If he had gone in for the pick, Zarif drops Psycho, and looks like it is gonna be Saudaga. Confused as to how they're gonna take this. Kiosk shuts down Saya, and it looks like Merc has gotten taken out of here. It's gonna be Zarif 2-on-1 situation, Sakaichi.
The bomb has been planted.
Oh, the bomb is now planted at Bravo, and Kepsi is going to take him down. Oh, it's not yet! Not yet! Ah, finally! After so many shots, nearly emptying his ammo, that he finally gets the last kill. I don't know if that has been the problem for Saudaga since the start of the day, but they seem to have not been able to actually make the kills that matters.
Absolutely, man. Have you ever been caught in a situation like that, Sakaichi, where you need to reload and then just like that, the opponent comes out and the opponent also needs to reload and both of y'all are hopping around like mad chickens?
Oh, well, I don't know, man. And I wouldn't want to be in those kinds of situations, please.
A 3-on-3 situation they seem to be ending up in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, after those trades. And it seems to be quite a good haul coming in from the Rampage side. Saudaga EA, they seem to be doubting their movements a little too much. MIB with the push! And it seems to be well worth it, but it brings it down to a 2-2 as Kepchi takes him out. And Merc comes down here with a peek, and Kopite with a beautiful takedown on Merc. And with the push, and Kopite just shutting the game down.
Yeah, the flank right at the end of it, he had to... Well, you as a human, you can only look at one side and not on your backside. And getting backstabbed on a 2-on-1 ambush like that, that is not nice. That is terrible for Saudaga EA. And they really need to clutch up because there's 2 more attacking rounds over here.
Well, Saudaga making a beeline for that Bravo side, and it looks like the direct road might get a little bit busy, and yes it does. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the fight in the control room number 2. Make sure MIB gets a 2-piece in there for himself, and here he goes for his 3rd one. It's gonna be MIB on the ground, and he gets Shorty right down there as well. It's gonna be Kiosk in with the Arctic 50 gameplay. What can he pull off? He goes up against 3 players, and Kiosk about to get shut down. Says Andy, bye-bye.
Andy TSW coming with 1 more player from the flank as well. So yet again, when you have the numbers game in your advantage, you just go in with the push altogether. Don't go in 1 by 1 because there's a high possibility that you are going to get clutched, especially against a very good player. But that was a fine play from Rampage, using the numbers well enough.
Well, let's see exactly how they take this on defensively. Oh, this is a very offensive defense coming in here from Rampage, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as Merc goes in here. Oh, but what a mistake. They lose 2 players. What a offensive defense, crushing down, burning all through the hells of fires as Team Saudaga comes back in there with the attack. But it manages to come out even, Sakaichi, has Rampage down Kepchi and Kiosk.
Yeah, but Psycho is going to make somewhat a long rotation just now, right now, with Sia just waiting and peeking. 3v3 still is the name of the game. I think there might be some little bit of engagements over here. Psycho looks left, right, center. He saw Andy maybe and just gets out of harm's way.
Well, Psycho could have gone in there for the plant. 47 seconds more to make the call as Merc gets taken down. Every single second that goes by, it gets a little bit more difficult. Psycho, since he didn't take that advantage, he will be going up 3 versus 1. And he is that 1 in the 3 versus 1, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and looking at how the positioning of all the Rampage players as well. Oh, he tries to take down Sia. Zarif comes to the rescue for Sia and making it 4-1. 4 defensive rounds for Rampage in here. And then they are going to have all the attacking rounds. They are in for the kill. They got all the confidence. They just want to end it as quickly as possible and to book the ticket to the MYSG playoffs.
Saudaga's map, it is Rampage that's Sapu. Rampage map, Rampage Sapu. Third game, if Saudaga doesn't buck up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're gonna have trouble. But what about the third game? Why can't we do it in the second game? Says Rampage as they kind of step it up even more. Why do you need Saudaga to change? We will show you aggression. What a quick plan, Sakaichi. And they go in for the takedowns.
Oh, but SDGR is the one that gets all the takedowns. It's 3v3 situation right now. Sia is defending the bomb. Cap C goes down to MIB. 2v3. The positioning of Saudaga's players. They are coming. They are coming at once. MIB takes one and takes both of them down as they try to come from the cable car. But that won't be enough because MIB, since the start of the day, he has been mental.
No fight at all. That's what Rampage says. No fight at all. This summit is Rampage's map. Saudaga EA does not know what they are doing. Control room number 2 has been under the control of Rampage from the start. Trophy system taken down by Andy. And here we go for yet another push. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and this time it's gonna be the Rampage side on the attack and the approach on direct road. Bravo is on. Sakaichi buddy, can they make this the final round?
Well, looking at how Rampage, they always approach this the same way. Oh, well played! They got 2 already. And they are going to focus their attack on Bravo. And there you have it. Kopite will be having it. Shorty over Zarif. 4v3. Can Saudaga do this? But Mert goes down to a sniper of Andy. Kills over Kopite. 3v2. Kios and Shorty. Can they delay this round at least one more? Andy gets 1. Andy gets 2. And Rampage got 6-1 of Saudaga EA. And that will be enough for the qualification.
How to fight, Sakaichi. How to fight when Rampage goes on their rampage, man. How to fight. I mean, Saudaga did each and every single thing that they could within their power to take that match, but dominated, man. They were dominated throughout that game. I mean, there was no way Saudaga could come up with any sort of a game plan. And I feel like they choked because I didn't see the brilliance within their tactics. I didn't see the trickery. I didn't see the pulling the squad one side and then going in for the rotations. They respected Rampage too much, and I feel like they could have beaten Rampage if they didn't respect Rampage so much.
It's not about respect. I think it's more about choking and then having a confident shot already throughout this series. The whole series, like they say, oh, this one also kena choke. How about the next? How about the search and destroy? I hope the confidence is not that dropping the morale and all, but from that second game, I believe that has happened because it's not that they are not giving the fight to Rampage. It's just that it's not enough at all. The way they rotate, the way they move, and the way they actually go with it. It's not actually enough. It's not there.
Is not only is it not there, it's not enough. There was no game plan. And when I say they respected Rampage too much, here's what I mean, Sakaichi. They think that Rampage is so good that their plans will not be able to take on such a great pro team. That's what I mean when I say they respected Rampage too much, because I did not see the brilliance of Saudaga in that game. And I saw sparks of brilliance earlier today. Saudaga has it within them. Saudaga has it in them. they just haven't brought it out yet. And once they kind of break free from whatever that's holding them back, Sakaichi, I know that brand is going to be a brand that will be on everybody's hearts and minds. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, man, this is a hot match between the rookies as well as the pro players in here, right? So who are your hashtag rots and pots? Make sure you go in there and vote. These players are giving it their all the time. And what an effort, Sakaichi. What an effort it takes, man.
Yeah, and I should say good effort. It's just that the closing of the game is not enough from Saudaga, because going up against Yudu RSG, they played so well. Actually, they played well. Yes, they got outplayed here and there, but during the unlimited spawns games like Hardpoint and Domination, they seem to be pretty fine. It's just that they could not close down, or they just don't take the risk and show the bravery, which has given them such high praise in wave number 1. Because I watched wave number 1 and I saw all these gameplays, and I thought in some months or maybe even a year, they could be one of the pro teams from Malaysia, in which we so desperately needed. We needed a new Yudu RSG. We needed a new Rampage. We needed a new powerful team to come in, like before we have Divinity Malaysia of some sorts. Now we need a new one. So Saudaga could be one of the teams, and I hope this could be the biggest learning lesson for them, the experience that they are having to actually come back into the next few tournaments, maybe the majors or the pro tournaments, and then they can finally strut their true stuff, which makes them very good.
Well, hopefully that process and the journey doesn't take too long, right? Because, you know, dude, I mean, time flies, Sakaichi. If they want to get it, now is the time. They're already at this stage, so why not do it right now? You've already been insulted. You've already been annihilated 2-0. Can you pick one back up? Saudaga EA, this is the final battle for them in here against Rampage, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and they better do it, because if Rampage wins this one, then whatever happens between Yudu RSG against losers is just the two teams that will be going through to the playoffs, isn't it? Because we've seen Yudu RSG already got 5, losers got 2, and Rampage, if they win this one, I believe it's going to be a huge amount of points for them, and they might even lead the leaderboard in this one. So Saudaga EA, that's a very good start. They got Alpha so early, but losing Alpha to Rampage Gaming, and it's going to be a full-on lockdown so early in this game though.
Oh, it can be prevented. Here comes the prevention. Prevented in time. And it looks like the full-on lockdown will not come through. But look at this, man. That player not even going for the clearer of that marker, and the full-on lockdown will now come through. Why would you not do that, Sakaichi? I don't understand. Only the players from Saudaga can explain it. But the alpha takeover right now is happening. As we go in here for the push, it's going to be the Special Forces Avenue falling back here to Saudaga EA's hands. And it is going to be a score of 24-9. Saudaga has got so much more to improve in a short time, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and like we saw, the spawn is at Alpha for them, so it's a given that they are going to get there. But to actually win Bravo and Charlie back, the markers are there. So they really need to shut Rampage out. But looking at how they position themselves for the defense of both these points, and now they're going at Alpha as well. 2-man push, 3-man push, almost everyone is there, and there's the full-on lockdown. Hello, Saudaga EA, how will your response be? And they responded with a full-on the players going at Charlie, as that is their spawn point for now.
Yeah, great lockdown coming in here from the Rampage squad. I mean, Saudaga EA, they can only pick up the scraps left by Rampage right now, Sakaichi. I mean, they keep going in there for those battles. I mean, the gun skills, it looks like Rampage is much, much better. The kills, yes, they seem to be coming in from the players of Saudaga as well. But the points, they really, really don't reflect that at all. Because of the tactics that's being called in from Rampage, right? They seem to flank and lock down these situations really well to hold on to the points. Saudaga is going to slay. Rampage is playing the objective.
Enemy contact.
Yeah, and especially in these kinds of objective games, gunfights do matter, but communication is the other whole ball game, as we've seen from the pro tips given by these pro teams before the tournament even began. And that is how Rampage is going to end the first half pretty comfortably, 75-31. And like you said there, AJ, Saudaga did get all the kills, they did get the points, and looking at how the scoreboard looks like for them, actually it's pretty good. 8-8-10, 7-3, which is a little bit better, a little bit less than Rampage, but it's a good one. It doesn't look like they are outplayed, but it's just that the objective plays are not there, because Rampage, how they defend, how they position themselves, and they force Saudaga to only play on their respawn points, and that's the thing.
Unfortunately, at this moment, Saudaga EA will no longer be able to come back into the match, Sakaichi. You want to know why? I mean, just looking at the way they are sprawled all over the map, I think Rampage has already broken their spirits. They can't come back in here. They are not, they're not moving in unison anymore. Look at Rampage, look at them moving together as a squad, and look at Saudaga EA as they run around solo trying to fight the world.
Yeah, I saw Shorty going in all alone right there, going for that long rotation towards Bravo. That is not going to work. So maybe the coordination is not there already. They thought, okay, that's the end of the tournament. But surely they will want to show a better gameplay to at least bow out on the tournament on a huge high. But I don't know. Rampage, now they are going for blood. They're going for more. They're going for a full-on lockdown. And Charlie is done. And Rampage is just a matter of time before they hand the donut to Saudaga.
And on top of that, the cluster strike coming down onto Alpha as well, which means the Special Forces base will be protected. The Special Forces avenue will not be touched. But look at this, it's the Guerrilla base takeover coming in from Saudaga EA, which has been prevented as well, Sakaichi. I mean, what a play coming in from Team Rampage so far. A full-on lockdown, a full-on annihilation of Saudaga EA. They don't stand a chance against one of the Titans in Malaysia.
Well played by Andy just now to prevent that takeover at Charlie, just to let the triple cap go even further. And this has been going on for too long here, AJ. And I believe that is going to be it. That is more than enough. Rampage done, and Saudaga EA done and dusted. Although they finally got Charlie, but yeah, it is all too late, and Rampage have been absolutely rampaging and dominating the whole series. I shouldn't say the whole series, but starting from the second and the third game after they made a comeback, it's been all Rampage till the very end.
How do I even put this, Sakaichi? I mean, we had the Saudaga EA squad come in here and give it their best, give it their all, right? But unfortunately, they couldn't take it up against Rampage no matter what they did. Rampage knew how to respond to each and every single problem that was caused by the Saudaga squad. And the brilliance of the Saudaga squad never showed. I didn't see the complicated flanks. I didn't see the risky gameplays. I didn't see them take a risk. And that's what did them in. Rampage just played basic Call of Duty Mobile. Saudaga choked, bro. That's what happened here. So better luck next time, Saudaga, because you guys are clearly special. There's something in there, right, Sakaichi? I mean, they really have something in there, but not against Rampage, I guess. Just not against Rampage.
I don't know, man. Maybe they couldn't get their best performance at the big time because in Wave 1, oh my god, I just have to emphasize this again and again and again. In Wave 1, they're just too good. But maybe today is just not their day. They're like maybe some of them having the worst game of their lives, maybe. Or is it the nervousness of going up against the big boys? Or is it just the way that the anxiety that actually come up and it got the better of them right at the end? Because I know in these kinds of team games, you know, when you are so close to actually win, you get all too excited and then suddenly everything looked lost for all of for the whole team, I should say.
Yeah, man. Okay, so Team Saudaga, they came in here, they gave it their best, but I guess that's all the best that they could muster up. I heard a lot of talk on the street, Sakaichi, about the Saudaga squad. A lot of the viewers, the fans from Malaysia, they were touting this brand, they were touting this team to be a really, really strong squad. But when we came in here, we just couldn't see that. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you guys can still say, hey, you know what? That was enough for us. Hashtag rots or bots. Go in there and make sure you've got all of your votes placed in, yo. Hashtag rots or bots. Sakaichi, tell them once again what they can do to help these guys out.
Yes, and so for all of you guys that have been watching since the start of the stream, you can vote for these players to become the best players, the player of the season and the rookie of the season. The rookie of the season is specifically for the qualified teams, which are Saudaga REA as well as losers for today. Tomorrow will be two different squads, all right? And then for player of the season, it could be if these rookies are playing too good, or is it that you can actually vote for the pro players of UDO RSG as well as a Rampage?
So close. So close. I really thought we might see someone from the Saudaga squad nominated as you know, the best rookie in here, because I disappointed la Saudaga. Apala. I wanted to see more, but never mind, right, Sakaichi? Because this journey will just keep going on. More tournaments for Call of Duty Mobile will keep creeping up. More opportunities will present themselves, and we will see Saudaga definitely rocking those up. But as we move in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we will still have one final series on our hands, don't we, Sakaichi?
Yes, and it's going to be the Kings of Malaysia themselves, UDO RSG, going up against another qualified team in losers, in which they wouldn't want to be the losers of the day. Let's see what can they do against the Kings of Malaysia. But that will be right after the break. Sakaichi and AJ will be right back.
All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't want to change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get alone among the stars, without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to.
Predator missile inbound.
stranger here from RSG.
Hi guys, I'm RSG Ads.
Here are the 3 most crucial things that you guys need to know when you are in a competitive COD mobile team.
So the first one, we're gonna talk about team roles. It is 1000% important to understand what each player of your team does. In COD M, standard teams usually consist of a rusher, objective player, a support, sniper player, and a flex player. I think it is quite familiar to the people in the comp scene. But to those who don't know, a rusher is basically a player who slays everywhere, scattered around the map. So the job is just to kill people around. And second, an objective player is a player who always plays objective depending on situations, but most of the time they will stick to their objective role. Fourth, the sniper player. Every team nowadays would have at least one sniper player in their team, and it is crucial to have that one player in the team, in any team, because they're the ones who actually make the first peek or actually sees the whole map before any other player. Fifth, we're going to talk about the flex player, and not all teams have flex players, but it is also a must to have a flex player in the team so that depending on situations, they can switch to different guns in any moment.
Second, scrims and post analysis. So what are scrims and post analysis? So scrims are basically training, as you guys all know. So training, basically you play against another good teams out there that you guys want to improve. So from that scrims, after you guys finish, there will be a post-mortem, or we call it as post analysis, whereby the whole team will gather up in one call or in one room. You guys will discuss about what are the things, what are the do or don'ts, the things that you guys did wrong in the scrims. If you guys lost badly, what are the things that you guys can fix? So scrims and post analysis are super vital when you are having a competitive team. Why? Because it makes you guys to improve even more. You will identify all the mistakes that you guys did before, and it will surely make you guys a better team if you guys keep on doing this every single time when you have a scrim. The third one is communication. So this is the most important thing when you are having any sports teams or a competitive team in general. Because when you have a good communication team, it will make you guys a super strong team. When you have a good communication, you will know every single thing that is going on into the game. It doesn't matter if you don't have a good gun skill against the other side, but trust me, if you have a super good communication team, you will surely beat the other side of the team. So the good one that I'm gonna demonstrate now is basically when you have a teammate that calls out like this. Hey guys, there's 2 guys at A, we should flank now. Hey guys, there's 3 guys at B, we should stay for a while and wait for a pick. But the bad one, this is how it goes. There's 2 guys, there's 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys. That's 1 guy, that's 1 guy. We'll push. Okay, so try not to be the bad one, alright? Because it's so frantic, and just be specific and precise. Okay guys, so that's all from me and Eds. Thank you so much. Good luck, and see you guys in the tournament.
You guys have been waiting for. What a start!
It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One more. That's just slaying right now. He's the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
The lookout for the champions of MYSG in the MYSG Championship still goes on, and we are at the last series of wave number 2. Sekaichi as well as your Mustachio AJ over here. We've seen it all, but there's still one series left to see who goes to the playoffs.
Or, as fans of Yudu RSG would probably be guessing, one more thrashing left to watch.
Oh my god. Hopefully not. Because,
hey,
because, right? Yes, it is good for the Yudu RSG fans to see a thrashing, but not really the best for the loser side, because all the mayhem that will happen if that happens, but I believe that losers is going to give somehow a good fight to Udo RSG, like what they did against Rampage.
Good fight? Nonsense. To hell with their good fight. They cannot bring in good fight all. They need to bring in the best fight of their lives, because this is the opportunity for the losers in front of all of the Malaysians watching right now, in front of all of the Singaporeans possibly scouting right now to see who to watch out for later on. This is the opportunity for the losers to make sure everybody remembers their name, right? Are we gonna call the losers the winners by the end of tonight? Are we gonna see a shocking victory by them? I say shocking because the Kings look untouchable so far, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and the only way, if let's say losers, they want to do it, is if they can hand a donut to the MY Kings. If they can hand a donut, then they are in the playoffs, surely in March. And that will set a huge upset in this competition. But let's see where will these two teams is going to play the map vetoes for this final series. Shall we, AJ?
Well, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it looks like Udo RSG. The Kings have won the coin toss. Hackney Yard. Hard point at Hackney Yard. Susah, babe. Susah. Susah, bro. Firing range as we go in here. Team losers say, hey, bro. Firing range, lah. I know you are a king on firing range, but we play firing range at least. If you want to thrashes, you thrashes in firing range. But Udo RSG then once again says, Hackney Yard, bro. Hackney Yard.
They just love Hackney Yard, isn't it? Because I've seen them play a lot. I've seen them play a lot.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Because it's a fun map, right? And these guys, I mean, look at Ranger, right? Ranger is a guy who came in here from the console days of Call of Duty Mobile, and I'm very sure he loves to play a little bit of PC games for himself as well. And Hackney Yard is such a cool map no matter where you play it on, right? And in Call of Duty Mobile, it's such a meta map, right? It's such a new way to play the game where you can literally jump on anything. We've seen those players kind of use the tops of the crates and the containers and all so far, but we haven't really seen a lot of players go in there and make use of the roof. So hopefully, since you do RSG, the Kings are bringing us here into Hackney Yard. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is not a display of a newbie bringing you into Hackney Yard. The pros are gonna show you, Sakaichi, how to get it done.
Yeah, and this is a first-on lesson for all of you guys who wants to watch a perfect Hackney Yard gameplay, because surely the experience of some players in there from the console days, like you said there, AJ, Dub was there, Ranger was there, like they are once the kings and these runners-up of Asia in that point of time, and Hackney Yard is the best place to actually show to all of us their experience from that world, from the console world. But firing range for team losers, though, they will want to bring they want to bring the gameplay of hostility into perfection this time, because he has been carrying a lot for the team, and they seem to be loving this map, which is firing range, and they want to use the best of their abilities right here, because from what I see in Wave 1, when firing range is the game that will be played, it is always them that have the first initiative over their opposite numbers.
Yeah, so will you do RSG school the losers? Will the Kings, will the champions school the losers and teach them a great lesson today? A great Hackney Yard lesson. One that you can learn at one of the most fun, I love Hackney Yard, one of the most fun maps in Call of Duty Mobile multiplayer. Are they going to school them? And is that going to transform the losers into winners moving forward, Sakaichi? Because this is the introduction of these squads, right? I mean, like Saudaga, like the losers, and more than Saudaga, I'm sorry Saudaga, more than Saudaga, the losers have been very, very, very impressive. I don't want to care about what happened in wave number 1. I care about what happened today. And today, they have been quite on point. Can they at least steal one away from the champions? Chayala. I'm waiting to see that happen. Or a usual shutdown. Donut maybe, Sakaichi.
Well, we never know, but it is going to start right now, which is Hackney Yard, the place to start it all off between losers and Udo RSG. And this is going to be absolutely fun to see that actually Udo RSG, they are going to have the first initiative. They are actually going there so quickly with Ranger attacking from outside, from the red truck, going into the warehouse, as the losers actually got some more points in there. And Udo RSG, they are comfortable with attacking from outside of it.
Oh yeah, boy. It looks like the losers are picking up the fresh new points in here. This is that little bit of a shed under warehouse. And here comes Jisoo Bay. Jisoo Bay yet again with the takedown, but will be stolen away by Udo RSG. The losers have managed to pick up 17 points in there. And here comes for the recovery push. But right now, the losers are making a mistake. The players are going in here one by one. Jisoo Bay making the opener mistake. Raven, look at Raven. Use the meta of the map to their advantage and hold the ground down, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and attacking from on top of the wall as well. That was a fantastic play. That's the fantastic use of the Hackney Yard there, ladies and gentlemen, as they are going to have a lead from the first hardpoint, which is 31-17 right here. And Udo RSG, they have been rotating so early, even before it happens, even before the spawn happens, and they are going to have a huge, and even bigger lead perhaps here at the tire shop.
Oh, absolutely, man. As we go in here for the rotation, ladies, German boys and girls, the tire shop lockdown from Udo RSG.
Oh, wow.
It's definitely going to be schooling, man. Look at the way the players from Udo RSG are moving in and out and over of Hackney Yard. Look at them peek over walls. And whilst the players from losers are treating these like actual walls that they need to obey, Sakaichi. Oh, here comes hostility with the takedown, but it's a 74 point push by Udo RSG already. This is a thrashing if you've ever seen one.
But the thing is, Alpari is all alone in there, and then the entirety of Team Losers, I think, has been forced to be so far away from that tire shop, and now it is the hardpoint is going to respawn, and still it is Udo RSG's again and again as they make that long rotation, but central rotation, may I add, in which losers have no chance of actually advancing against them. And now they are being forced to go to the other side now. They are so close to the tire shop instead.
You know, this hard point, Sakaichi, this hard point, this very weird shed in between cargo lane as well as phone booth. I just call it the phone booth hard point, alright? This phone booth hard point is not an easy one to pick up, man, because it is in the open. It is so wide out and open. And look at Udo RSG using those roofs just like I wanted. And they will go in for the push, but it's still the losers with the lockdown on this hard point. And even though it's one of the most difficult hard points, the losers make it look easy, Sakaichi, and they will pick up some scraps. What is Udo RSG doing? I thought they were the teachers in this game. The losers teaching them a lesson right there.
Yeah, but at least at that hard point, because I can see S is already in the derp as well for the defense, and he is going to look at Yesen, and Yesen is going to be taken down. Ranger with the XS1 Goliath, and I believe he's going to be all alone, and all alone is more than enough to take on all comers. Oh, well done by Bigu as well as Yesen to take that XS1 down. But finally losers having that hard point over here and forcing Yudu RSG to go so far away from that hard point themselves.
Hardpoint contested.
Brilliant play from the losers so far, but the fight is not over just yet. They can have their 16 seconds. They can have their 16 seconds of glory, but when we go away from the office and we enter the 5th hard point, Sakaichi, the doghouse, things might change because Yudu RSG, they are already on the way there, but the losers are trying to get their way in there as well. Maybe they will be able to win this back, Sakaichi.
Yeah, especially when they are respawning so close, and even with the cluster strikes trying to help them as well, they cannot rotate to the other side of the map, and Yudu RSG will need to make a very long on rotation over there if they want to stand a chance to even take this map back, or else losers might do what Rampage did in the previous series.
Yeah, hashtag rots. Can the losers pick this game up? And they are going in here for the push. What a lockdown. What a crazy lockdown they've placed on the doghouse so far. But after this, Sakaichi, they need to hustle. They need to rotate over to the warehouse in 16 seconds. This is, oh no, Yudu RSG. This has happened. And this might just be all over before we know it.
Yeah, wonderfully played by, I believe, Eds as well as Ranger, coming in as a 2-man team over there and then resetting the spawn of the side of losers to go all the way back to the tire shop yet again. And that's how they have won it. That is absolutely fantastic. Right at the last, they said, okay, because we are so close, now let's force them to think. Let's force them to have a gunfight with us. And they've won it. They've won the gunfight and they stayed there for the scraps. I should say they got the scraps, but the scraps is more than enough for that first point.
Unfortunate, right? Unfortunate for the losers, but the losers, to me, they are winners. Because, dude, any other team, I can say, would have definitely lost to the Kings. Yudu RSG on Hackney Yard way worse than what they were able to pull off, all right? The losers were the winners there, and they almost took it back, man. The firepower, I mean, as they were going in there, remember the phone booth hardpoint, right? As I was saying, it's one of the most difficult hardpoints to capture because of how open it is. They managed to take it, and they managed to hold on to it. And from the phone booth, they went in there for the office rotation, and office was already occupied by Yudu RSD. They wrestled them out of there as well. I mean, what a comeback, but a comeback too late. So they need to start stronger, but they also need to keep a simple balance, Sakaichi, because the next game is not super fast paced. It's a super slow pace. So it's going to throw a wrench in you know, their cogs already, right? So hopefully the losers can recover and take one back at least against the Kings.
Yeah, and we are going back into firing range in this one. So after a very quick game, very fast-paced game, we are going into a very strategic approach by both these teams. Unless somebody is going to go on with a quick one, because Ranger has got one already with a termite.
Oh, Alfari takes out Jisube. Hostility down as well. Yudu RSG shutting down. But Derp getting taken down by Mihu. Calamity swapped out. Mihu still on fire. Alfari goes down next. And it looks like it's a 1-on-3 situation. A no-win situation for Mihu. But let's see what he does.
Yeah, one in the white warehouse, one from the flank, and one at the bomb site itself. It's gonna be too hard for Migu to actually make a clutch, because these three players from Yudu RSG have positioned themselves in the best spots to actually snipe him or flank him, but it was that close combat that did the trick. Oh wow, Dub there, not giving chance.
RSG, bravo push, brilliant offensive push so far by the attacking side. Ranger Alfare over before the bomb is even planted. What do these guys eat when they wake up in the morning?
I do not know, man. It is what the Philippines will call a fast game lang. It's just like that. They have all the kills in just 21 seconds. That was absolutely fantastic. And Yudu RSG stamping on the authority, but Yesent, he's got it. Omigu over Ranger now. So Yudu RSG has a little bit of problem, but Derp is looking to equalize that with a two-piece of his own on the snipe.
I see you, Derp. Oh, Matikaya, my man. I see how far Derp has come, man. How much Derp has grown, Sakaichi. I mean, those were the days where Derp used to hit those shots, and sometimes they go off. Sometimes, he doesn't really get that lucky. But not the new Derp, man. Look at that, man. So freaking accurate. All those hours this guy sat down there grinding, coming, and proving to be so valuable. Derp with the amazing performance in that round, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 6 kills so far. This guy's on fire.
Destroy the objective.
And he got 4 in that previous round all by himself. So close to an ace, but never mind to that. They got a 3 just like that. Alfari goes down though, but he's gonna get traded there, Jisube. It's 4v4 situation over here.
Raven goes in here, and it looks like the Command Center is gonna be his. Calamity taken down, but before that, Calamity did some damage. Derp and Raven going in. Boo by the players from the losers as Yudu RSG wipe them out one by one. Miku, final player in here, gonna run right up to auto repair on the defense. Derp coming in here for the chase. Derp still in here for that sniper. Quick scope, one in there with the miss, and here he goes yet again with another miss. Can he get the pistol? MW takedown. Migu says no. What a denial. Ranger and Raven, can they take him on, Sakaichi?
Well, Ranger and Raven, both of them are so close to each other now, and Migu tries to take them all at once, and it's not gonna work. Well played by both of the players for Yudu RSG. They don't split this time. They come in as a pack. They come in together as they knew where will Migo come in from, and then they just engage in a close combat and won that round 4-0. Is it going to be a very quick game over here as Migu goes down to Raven? Alfari over Calamity, gets raided by Yesent. Oh my goodness me, 4v3 now, AJ.
Yesent, well played, but let me tell you this, Sakaichi. Yudu RSG, they are ready, man. They look like they are ready for the other regions already. Look at them take such a commanding lead in this game. The losers have been impressive, but the Kings make this look so easy. Derp here in the quick scouts. I mean, for the 2-on-2 situation, Yudu RSG, they don't look like they feel like they're under pressure at all.
Derp has the bomb though. Yesent. Oh, he's just on the other side of the wall. Gets taken out by Ranger. Uh-oh, 1v1.
Hostility in here. Can he get it done? Is against Captain Ranger. Captain Ranger is the killer with his freaking Arctic 50. Went in there. Quick scope. Goodbye. The losers right now, they can have their rounds at the attack. Can they pull it off, Sakaichi? Gee, I don't know, man. Yudu RSG is on freaking fire right now.
Well, losers, they really need to have a perfect 5, but no, it is going to be huge now. It is going to be so tough. 3v3. The Contact Calamity tries to go for the planting at Alpha this time, as all of the Yudu RSG players are going to go in from that one flank only. White Warehouse is where while the players go. Jisube is down with a wallbang. Calamity down as well. Ranger going for it. Diffusal going, and it is going to be done and dusted just like that.
Ayo. How long, la? How long has Let's not talk about Yudu, okay?
Okay.
Let's not talk about Yudu. How long has RSG been struggling? Okay, how long have they been struggling? All right, and they've been struggling to maintain dominance, right? And then they come back into these matches and they show raw dominance with that backup coming in here from you do. That's what they needed, man. They needed that extra energizer, right? That combination that you do RSG. The money must be good, Sakaichi, because the boys are working hard. And what a way, man. I mean, dominance from the start to end, they took it. And that's the way you gotta play if you want to be champion. That's why they are champions.
Yeah, and 6-0 over a team which has been massively impressive for all of us here today. Yes, they lost 0-3 to Rampage, but with a fight, with a very, very good fight against Rampage just now. But that Search and Destroy is an indicator of how big of a skill gap between Udo RSG against all the others now.
Okay, Sakaichi, here is one last chance, man. One last chance to go up against the so unsurmountable opponent. Okay, they cannot get over them. This is the one wall that the losers cannot overcome. But can they surprise us in this final game? Hackney Yard lesson up by Jegu Udo RSG all over again.
But look at Udo RSG. Just that was so quick. Alfari just went for Bravo like nothing doing. Nobody's actually contesting. And then, just like that, they're going to have a very, very quick initiative over there. And then all the kills are coming in for the side of Udo RSG so early on in this game. I'm not surprised if they are going to go for Charlie takeover just like that. But losers really need to do something over here, or everyone is going down just like that.
Yeah, man, because they are not following the one rule which they seem to just ignore, Sakaichi. When you come in here for domination, it's all about the teamwork, man. You can't go in here solo plays, and that's what the players from Team Losers are doing right now. They are running solo plays, and look at just Jisube as well as Hostility sticking by each other. But it's a 3-on-2 situation. Where's the teamwork coming in from the losers? And they are already losing the game before Udo RSG has even started playing. But the losers attempting right now to pick up that alpha spot.
Oh, well played though, Yesent, but just getting intercepted right on time by Alfari. But that was a very, very good push there by Yesent. He went there alone, and then he killed 2 actually from Udo RSG to try and make an alpha attempt. That was absolutely huge for him. But Udo RSG still with the alpha and Bravo points stuck with them, as they want to go for that Charlie yet again, as they defend it so well so far. Dirt with a 2-piece of his own before getting traded by Yesent. But Udo RSG having a very, very good lead over here. And losers, they are back that they want to go to Bravo, and all the chaos are going here now.
Well, the losers might be able to pick this up. But denied by the Kings, denied by Udo RSG. So dominant as they take control of the map, so commanding each and every single time they go in there for that play. They just slay. It's gonna be Derp right now. Fennec gameplay just waiting on top of the container, and it pays off with the defense. And it's just a total victory right now, Sakaichi. There's no way the losers can take this on, because this is a map victory coming in from the Kings Udo RSG.
And did you see how Derp actually just rotates and moves not on the ground at all to actually make all the kills or making an ambush when the side of loser trying to get into a very, very good position? And that is how you defend a hardpoint in Hackney Yard. Using everything you have. Using all the walls or all these containers that are there. And Udo RSG is teaching us a lesson. Welcome to Hackney Yard, competitive Call of Duty Mobile. And this is a lesson from Udo RSG straight up.
And look at Captain freaking Ranger. 19 kill rampage so far. And we are only halfway there. as we go back in here for the push. Hostility on the place, and it looks like you do RSG will be going in here for that Bravo capture yet again, Sakaichi, as they make it in there on three players. Three players from the losers now going in for the push, but Predator freaking missile, and Derp just slays the competition as one player from Udo RSG capture that Bravo side.
Oh my goodness me. I cannot stress enough how dominant they are in this match. Although they didn't simply go for that triple cap just like that, but Udo RSG, they're showing why they are the kings, why they are the best in Malaysia. And look at the VTOL, just like that, Ranger, full of confidence, everything is going right for him, and then the VTOL not even contested, and finally the missile is there for him, but it has been giving damage to the side of losers, because they now are back only to Alpha, only to their spawn points, and they cannot do anything much, their losers, because they need to make a long rotation, but they are forced to only be at the midpoint of the map.
Captain Ranger is on fire. 25 kill on the prowl, looking for more. Raven in here as well. Ranger on 26 already. Can he go past 30 in a competitive match here in the pro scenes? Malaysia, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you guys haven't shared this yet, bring those shares through you now, man, because Udo RSG is teaching everyone how to play Hackney Yard. Here comes Zizou Bay back in here with his Fennec. Is he going to be able to do anything for the losers? But Alfari on the defense.
Well played with that XS1 Goliath just on the window to prevent B capture from the loser's side. And then S will be coming to help him as well on the course, killing every single one of the loser players as they are all on an all-out push at Bravo as well. So now they are going to be forced to go to another side this time, maybe to go on a long rotation towards Charlie. But I don't know, man, because Udo RSG, they have been too good to even be countered.
Game over. 150 to 81. There was just nothing the losers could do about the donut that they received today, Sakaichi. Absolutely nothing. This was Udo RSG. They're showing everyone exactly what they're capable of doing, taking 3 matches back to back, dragging the boys, dragging the losers into Hackney Yard and slaying them with style, man. What a way to introduce this map into the competitive scene.
And I'm seeing that most of the Udo RSG players are actually becoming a little bit of flex players now, because they've been switching guns. They're switching guns left, right, center, sometimes with a Fennec, sometimes with a shotgun, sometimes with his quick scopes as well. I was like, oh my goodness me, are you sure that... Nah, I don't know. They're just too good. They're just too good for even losers to actually go. If Rampage, I'm sorry. If Rampage cannot even fight, okay, they lost to 1. But if Rampage cannot damage Udo to an extent, how will losers do? But they've tried their best, though. They've tried their best.
They definitely did, man. I mean, to put up the fight against the Kings right now, it just looks impossible, right? Because they shut them down. But at the same time as well, I feel like this was a tactical win over the losers, right? Because Hackney Yard, I don't think the losers were prepared for it. Clearly, with the way they were going in with the rotations, with the way they were playing the map itself from the get-go, when we were at hardpoint, when their series opened, we already saw that they had no map control whatsoever. So this was a tactical victory. Now, when we go into a match like the Search and Destroy, though, we were able to see some brilliance of maybe 1 or 2 shots. But even in that match, with the losers shining a little bit, Udo RSG shut them down with no mercy whatsoever.
I've been looking at the comments. They said that okay, Udo RSG is on a no mercy mode whatsoever, no matter what team that they are facing. Yes, losers, they have their own they have their own right to be called one of the best in Malaysia now. But then again, everything they tried, although they went in and get some points, they went in and score some hard point wins or whatever, it's just no matching them. It's just no matching Udo RSG, and I believe they are now finally ready to take on the big guns from the other regions. Bring on the playoffs, says Udo RSG.
Well, let's go, because ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the results are finally ready. Let's see exactly how did these squads do in here. From the from the top, 0-3. As Saudaga opened the day, they unfortunately received a donut at the hands of the monsters, Udo RSG. And then the losers would go ahead to receive a donut as well from the hands of Rampage. And then later on, as Saudaga met their Saudara losers, the losers were able to overcome them 2-1, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and then at match number 4, which is, should we say, the main event, Udo RSG won 2-1 against Rampage, and then a little bit of retribution for Rampage, winning 3-0 to Saudagar, and then the last one, Udo RSG beating losers, sending losers to become a loser now, 3-0 scoreline. But still, what an effort from all these 4 fantastic teams here.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And yes, the losers, they were able to shine. Team Saudaga, they were able to shine as well, but they were not able to shine as bright. Because, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, unfortunately, they will get slain as Rampage and Udo RSG top the leaderboard with 7 and 8 points, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the 2 qualified teams, Saudagar EA as well as losers, have to bow out of the competition. But being top 8 in MYSG is not really a bad feat, isn't it?
Well played. I want to see more from Team Saudaga. I want to see more from the losers. I feel like Team Saudaga chickened out at the end from showing us how great they can truly be. So I'm excited to see their wacky gameplays. I'm excited to see their risk-taking maneuvers and whether or not that will pay off in the future. I want to see more of the losers in here because I feel like they are a chirpy bunch that definitely deserves it, man, because sometimes character wins at the end of the day, and the losers were born to be winners, Sakaichi.
Yes, boys, and we will see in the future tournaments, and hopefully the teams they will learn from this one. I don't know if roster changes are needed, but they can come into the next tournaments, next pro tournaments, and show to us how much have they learned from this MYSG Championship.
But at this point, that will be the end of the road, as Udo RSG as well as Rampage will rampage on to represent tomorrow's schedule. It is gonna be wave number 2 for Singapore as Team Sad takes on Cloud Envy. Divinity Uprising faces Impunity, and then Team Sad will go up against Divinity Uprising. The Kings will be thirsty. The Kings of SG will be thirsty indeed, Sakaichi.
Yes, of course, and after that, it is going to be yet another invited team, Impunity, going up against Cloud Envy, Team Sad against Impunity, and last but not least, the champs are back yet again, Divinity Uprising, going up against Cloud Envy in this Singapore Wave 2 to see which 2 teams will be going to the playoffs, joining Udo RSG as well as Rampage.
Will Cloud Envy as well as Team Sad be able to turn it around for the rookie squad? Will they be able to overcome the unsurmountable odds as Impunity as well as Divinity Uprising stands in their way? Tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 6 p.m., just like today, we will rock SG.
Whew, what a long night of action for Call of Duty Mobile. Starting from 6, it has been 5 hours of non-stop action. We've seen great plays, we've seen some scruffy plays here and there as well, but it will only get better and better and better as we are on the road to the playoffs of the MYSG, which will be in March here. And, one more thing, the hashtag, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget though, who do you think are the players of the season as well as the rookies of the season? Remember, rookies are only for the qualified teams, and player of the season can be anyone from the pro teams. But surely it's going to be pro teams that are in the conversation. But who do you think are the best players as well as the best rookie? Do put in the comment section so that we know and we can count to see who gets the best player award, gets the MVP.
Ooh, and so far in number 1 spot, Cloud Envy, Prodigy. In the number 2 spot, you are gonna have Saudaga, EA Merc, and loses Hostility in the 3rd spot, Sakaichi.
I believe Hostility's stock is going to go up right after this because some of his fine plays as well in the rookie of this, in the rookie scene, for the rookie teams, for the rookie squads. He has been the stand-up performer for me at the very least because of all the kills, of all the plays, leaning, crouching, everything he's doing absolutely wonderful. And I'm not surprised to see if Hostility can go so far in his career in Call of Duty Mobile because he is such a young player with lots and lots of years to come, and it will only get better for this man.
Well, and I am excited to check out Prodigy from Cloud Envy tomorrow, Sakaichi. But Merc as well as Hostility, right? They came in here and they showed us exactly what they were made of, man. And I do believe both of these players, they made it so difficult for, you know, the teams like I don't know if I want to say Yudu RSG because they just slay their way through the whole day. But they definitely gave, you know, each other as well as Rampage a hard time today.
Yeah, and especially losers against Rampage. That was for most part nail biting right until the end. But all right, that's the story done for that one. We still have one more thing though. Oh yeah, I believe all the viewers are waiting for this one here, AJ, which is going to be the meme of the day. Who's getting the CP here, AJ? Is it gonna be you?
Ta-da! Oh my god! Oh my god, look at my hands! I did not know this was going to be the winning meme, but I have become a meme myself. How? How is this even possible? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, me with a CM to aim draw, but then my wallet usually holds me back.
That has been your content for so long now. Like you do all these CODM draws. But then again,
hey, I do the CODM draws because some of my followers, some of my viewers can't go with the draws, and you know how expressive the mustachio is, right? So make sure when I draw each and every single time when there's a Friday draw, hopefully when I'm not busy, I'll be drawing it on my stream as well. So make sure you guys come and check it out, okay? And then I at least we can go hashtag Sana all in there and hope and pray everybody gets it, right?
Wait. But you need to look behind you, AJ. Look behind you and see if your wallet somehow has got hands to actually pull you back.
Don't say things like that. I'm sitting down in a very dark studio. See, look behind you, what I want to look at. Ahmad Haziq and Naufal. Congratulations, brother man. Congratulations on winning your... Wait, Joey Haziq ke Ahmad Haziq Naufal? Which one is this?
I believe this is from Instagram, right? This is from Instagram
right,
of Joey
right.
Hazi. I believe so because you can see the Instagram handle over there. So for all of you guys, maybe you can drop this guy a follow then.
Well, go and follow him. Hey, don't ask him for CP or poor fella. He just won the CP. Let him use his own CP, okay? Well, Sakaichi, I definitely had. Absolutely, man. But maybe you can submit a meme, Sakaichi. I don't know, man. Maybe with figure something out, Sakaichi.
No. well, with that. Okay, go.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Daddy did not mean to interrupt your little speech.
Now, well, with all that happens and with all that ending for today, that is the end for day 1 of wave number 2, and that is for Malaysia. Tomorrow is going to be all the Singaporeans going at it, hammer and tongs here at the Call of Duty Mobile Championship for MYSG. This is the AJ Mustachio, and this is Sakaichi. We will see you again soon, which is tomorrow, and have a very good night.
Thank you, Sakaichi. Take care, guys.
Without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, and are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all that red dice now. Tell me I won't get pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red. It's your destiny. Slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies.